Greetings and welcome to the Hatman Summer Collection Update. How are you guys doing? What's up, Indy? Good to see you. You don't get to join us live very often, so that's always cool. What up, Cynical? Good to see everybody. So yeah, we'll do the usual collection update. We'll also have a match announcement for You've Got a Death Curse. I'm sure Todd will pop in a few times, usually, as he does throughout the show. Yeah, we got a pretty stacked show. How's everybody doing tonight? What up, Orc? So yeah, it's been a minute. It's been at least a few months, maybe 4 months, I think, since I've done the last Hatman show. So I am eager to show all that I've gotten. I'll probably have to pause once or twice throughout the show because it's a long one. So buckle in. Hopefully you don't get sick of me over the coming hours. Let's see. So yes, right now tickets are on sale for You've Got a Death Curse, fleshwoundfeatures.com. Sunday, July 19th, live from Corona, California, and the Reina Dome. You can get tickets for that. And at that show, you can also get tickets for our October 3rd show, Last Tournament on the Left, too. So yes, we will have one match I'm very excited to announce tonight. First time ever. And it's going to be a good one. Todd will be here shortly. Todd's busy with the wrestling business as we speak. So we'll kick it off with that here in a moment. And I think I've got, let's see. Hey, JG, what's up? You've only missed about 2 minutes. So I haven't even shown anything yet. So yeah. Let's see here. So I know I have a couple collectibles too, which I forgot to grab. So I'll do that at some point. Pause it and I'll go grab those. But I got some DVDs, not a lot of DVDs actually. This is like one update where the actual DVDs have been kind of limited. But we got a lot of 4K Blu-ray and there is Todd. Todd, with the wrestling business as always.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm letting you do this one. This one's all you.
Hell yeah. So we have a big match announcement. First time ever for You've Got a Death Curse. Drum roll. All right. So in an Unhappy Campers match, we have BC Killer taking on Deathmatch most beloved superstar. Everybody loves him. The Body. This is going to be a first-time match. Unhappy Campers match. We can only wonder what the hell kind of fuckery is going to be on display in that one. BC, well, there's a bit of a size difference here and strength advantage on BC. But The Body, do not count him out. I know he is going to try and pull off what I'd have to say would be the deathmatch upset of the year. You can get tickets right now, fleshwoundfeatures.com. Again, July 19th, live from the Reina Dome in Corona, California. Cards coming together. Todd, I don't know. I don't want to put you on the spot. Do you want to recap the other matches we've announced, or are you prepared to do that?
I'm not really prepared, but we'll see we'll see how quick I can do it.
Yes,
it looks like
I'll continue to bullshit while you. There we go. That was quick, Todd. I'm impressed. All right. So for the Grindhouse Championship, Michael Kruger will be defending against Marty Two Fly in a Camp Blood death match. This is going to be Marty Two Fly's SoCal debut. You guys have seen him in CZW, Loco Wrestling, X Brand. Marty is a hell of a competitor. And I think this is going to be a hell of a match. He's got his work cut out for him against Kruger, coming off some big wins lately. Also, the Rigor Mortis Maniac Carnage has issued an open challenge for the Burning match. his specialty, although never officially been a burning match, but who's going to answer the call? It's a man who is known for setting people ablaze. Carnage is not to be fucked with, so I have to imagine it would take one hell of a badass to beat him in this kind of match, but we will see. We'll see who the mystery man is to answer the call. Maybe Cropsy himself. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this one's going to be insane. We also, what else do we got here? We also, part of our Scream Queen Championship tournament, round one match, is going to be a cheerleader camp match, one of my favorites, and we will be seeing Lois Brain taking on Chrissy Rivas. Lois Brain, the president and CEO of Butt Wrestling Inc. This is going to be wild. This is going to be crazy, and I am very excited for this round one match to crown the first ever Scream Queen champion. Historic. And also in tournament action.
No, that's all we have announced, Dan.
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to announce something we hadn't announced, Todd. So that would have been a bunch.
Well, I don't even think you even know what that official match is yet.
Okay, well, I was announcing something in my head.
Something that's probably changed already. We haven't had a lot of talking yet. So I mean, I'll just break this now. We will have a CCW match, sanctioned match, but not only that, we may have two.
Oh, okay.
So
you're gonna give Hatman the scoop, Todd. We're gonna
in about 4 hours when you're done.
Okay, I might still be going 4 hours.
I know. I'm gonna let you handle your business. I just had to drop in for that so we can do some wrestling business, and that's it. I'm gonna take off, guys. I'll pop back in at the end most likely. Dan, just let me know. You know the routine.
I know the routine.
All right, guys. Talk to you later.
Later, Todd. We'll see you in a bit.
Have a good show.
Thank you. All right, guys. So that's exciting news. BC and the body. The body, of course, from your neck of the woods, Indy. You have to go check him out in some of his local promotions out there in Canada. All right. So did I say hi to everybody? I think I did. What up, Ben? Shadow Ben. Always got a check for you. Yes. I'm really excited for You've Got a Death Curse. And I wish I could announce what I think Todd was hinting at, but more big announcements coming shortly. All right. So as always, we'll kick it off with the DVDs first, because there's the least of those. So and as always, let me know, what have you bought lately? We'll break at some point. We can do a little speculation on the Severin sale. We'll jump around a little bit tonight. I figure, I don't know if we're going to have a Severin sale show or not, so maybe this will just end up being double duty. All right, so our first DVD, I actually found this when we were out at Full Moon, and it was out of print. I never got it because I somehow sensed maybe a Blu-ray would be coming, but this is a sequel to the original, The Car Road to Revenge. I remember us reviewing this back in the day, and it actually has an actor, Grant Bowler. He was on a show called Defiance on Sci-Fi Channel that I really liked. I don't think there's a whole lot of connection to the original, The Car. It's just kind of similar premise. This was actually, it took place in the future. It's like kind of like a cyberpunk possessed car tale. So I remember enjoying it. Also Canadian. What up? Shout out to Chris, Retro Crypt in the chat. All right. I'm still kind of figuring out where I'm laying some of this stuff, so bear with me. All right. So what do we got up here next? So this is one that we actually reviewed. What up, Chris? Shout out. Another Chris, Slasher Chris. other slasher, Chris. It gets confusing here. All right, so we reviewed this one. Shocker, Pugs was a huge fan. Race War from the Wild Eye, Raw, and Extreme line. This one's very, very low budget, but a big fan. There's a creature from the Black Lagoon type character in these movies. Tom Martino kind of has his own little indie universe going on. In fact, I'll probably show another one. I do recommend MVD should have a sale soon, and a lot of these Wild Eye titles, especially the DVDs, you can probably get for a couple bucks, sometimes as low as a couple bucks, and build your collection. Let's see. All right. Also, these were also ones I kind of figured at some point Full Moon might put on Blu-ray, and they just hadn't yet. So I can't remember if this was Hamilton Books, or I think it might have also been MVD. I did get Barbie and Kendra Save the Tiger King, which all of these are pretty funny. They're always like a dubbing of a movie. I'm trying to remember which one they used for this one. I don't really recall, but yeah. Also, cheap ones you can get usually on MVD if they happen to have them in stock. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the Severin sale. I'll break at some point. We can talk Severin. Also got Barbie and Kendra Crash the Drive-In Jamboree. That's the one that Diana Prince and Joe Bob Briggs appear at. Darcy, always Diana Prince to me. This one was also pretty funny. I always like when they do these. I think Charles Band does a good job on these. I know like Hell of the Living Dead was one of the. I think that was the first one they did in Corona Zombies, I believe. Yeah. Yep, Maniac remake. Excited to talk about that later. Also, this was also, I think a lot of these DVDs, to be honest, are from the Full Moon trip. Few exceptions, but I really haven't been buying a lot of DVDs the past few months. But got Witch in the Window here. Don't know a whole lot about this one. Yeah, they were COVID treats, Indy. I was like very happy. I swear we weren't more than like a couple months into lockdown, if that, and Charles Band had Corona Zombies out there for us all. So you got to give him credit for entertaining us in one of our darkest moments. Also, this one has the late Michael Madsen and Ari Lehman, Rock, Paper, Scissors. There we go. Also picked up at Full Moon. R.I.P. Michael Madsen. I didn't have the best experience with Michael Madsen. Wish I had something nicer to say about seeing him in person. Not the greatest guy at that time, but I also think he had his demons. It's a shame. You could kind of tell in some of his later movies that he probably wasn't in the best shape or mindset. But hey, when he wanted to deliver, he was one hell of an actor. So yeah. This one's not even opened, and I got this from MVD. We have Inner Demon, which is I believe kind of a woodsy backwoods kind of thing, but obviously it's got paranormal side to it. Like I said, most of these, if not from Full Moon, are probably stuff you can get super cheap on MVD. That's my big issue right now. I'm like, I know the MVD sale is happening soon, so I really wish it would go live the same time as Severin so I can, kind of make decisions. I said I wasn't going to buy anything new from Severin, but I probably have a couple exceptions that I might have to make this year, to be honest, because yes, so far it's been a really good variety of titles that they've announced. Let's see. Indy, I need to watch some of the Madsen recommendations that Tarantino had on his podcast. You know, he definitely had his fair share of slop that he made, low effort slop towards the end of his career. But there's a lot of good B movies if you kind of go through the list with him. He did make some really good action movies. He did a few for PM Entertainment back in the day that were really quite good. It's a shame. I know, like, he was one of those actors that I think if it was just a lower budget direct to video type project, he didn't always bring his A game. But when he had something meaty, like, he usually always delivered. I think he could have had a much bigger career if he didn't have his issues. Also from MVD, this is actually a film by Chris Alexander. He was the replacement heir to Fangoria for a time. Actually interviewed him years ago. That's when my buddy Chris McGibbon got his Fangoria gig writing that Video Dead article, which I want to say that that was the same issue. Like, Debbie Rashan might have been the cover girl, if I remember correct. But he did a film called Scream of the Blind Dead, kind of an unofficial sequel / homage to the Blind Dead films. Very, very art house vibe, as most of his stuff is. A lot of Chris Alexander's work is kind of an homage to Jean Rollin and Jess Franco to a lesser degree. But yeah, he really does a lot of kind of art house stuff. It's like a short movie. I think it's like 50 minutes. It was interesting. Not on par with Tombs of the Blind Dead, which is one of my all-time favorites, but nonetheless a pretty cool homage. Let's see. Also, one we reviewed, so you can check out the review. We got Darby's Scream House. This stars the beautiful Jessa Jupiter Flux, and this was fun. Again, very low budget. This is Donald Farmer, and there were a couple other names in this. Mel Heflin, Angel Nicole Bradford, a few other indie scream queens, and Jessa always delivers in these kinds of movies. Beautiful as always. This is also one that's on MVD, but it's kind of been sold out. So I actually think Darby's Scream House is selling pretty well. Happy for Donald about that. Indie Blind Dead actually creeped me out. Yeah, no, Tombs of the Blind Dead is excellent. I've always been a big diehard fan of Spanish horror. I feel like that genre has kind of gotten its flowers in recent years, but I mean, to me, Paul Naschy is just about as important as Christopher Lee to me, and that's high praise. I really always loved those films, and Osario and just all of those great directors, great films. Leon Klimovsky, they came out of Spain. Also connected to that race war movie, same director, Tom Martino, we have Fisted, which we also reviewed. That might be a Patreon show, though. I can't remember if we did that on the main channel, but how can you resist a movie called Fisted? And it also has their version of the creature from the Black Lagoon, The Creature, I believe he is called. Super low budget, but funny. I think Pugs absolutely love these movies. Speaking of which, Pugs will hopefully be back in action soon, very, very soon. Chris Nash was in a giallo called The Killers #1 of 13. Not the best giallo ever. Yeah, I mean, not among his best, but I can't really think of a Paul Naschy movie that I hate. At least not anything that he's like starred in. He usually always delivered something just really cool. I mean, the Waldemar Daninsky werewolf films are pretty hard to touch. Also, this stars Joe Mantegna. I think it's kind of a serial killer movie / erotic thriller. Naked Fear. I think this might have been a Second and Charles pickup, if I remember right. Probably not too long before he started doing Criminal Minds. Pugs has been really busy. Actually, I think more than normal. So I'm excited to have him back. Pugs has been busting his ass at the day job, and he definitely deserves a break. Hopefully, should be very soon. I think if not this month, July, he should be back in action. Don't know a whole lot about this movie. It is, I think it's about a date from a sort of Tinder-like dating app that goes really, really bad. Also seems to have some sort of supernatural element to it. It's called Lured from Echo Bridge. Probably towards the end of their run. Barney, have you guys reviewed Apex with Charlize Theron yet? No, we have not. We might, actually. I know this coming week. I know we're reviewing Affection with Jessica Roth from Happy Death Day. It's like supposed to be a sci-fi horror film. I did not get to see that one in the theater. I don't think I ever got it close enough. It was in the city, but yeah, I didn't feel like going out for it at that time. So yeah, I know we're doing Affection. I think we got a couple other reviews, probably Leviticus, which I'm going to try and see this week. Maybe Death of Robin Hood is a non-horror review. I'm actually pretty excited. That one's from the director of Pig, one of the better Nicolas Cage movies of recent years, and I think it looks pretty good, kind of reimagining that legend. Also got from ITN. I don't think this one has any connection to the Poonaverse, but nonetheless, Cannibal Troll. Grab that. This one actually might have been one of those random, because it is a DVD-R, so I think it was like $2 or $3 on Amazon. So just said screw it. Oh, moving on, grabbing another pile of DVDs. Probably close to the last pile here for DVDs. All right, so up next, there were a pair of Asylum lately. Well, actually, it's not a recent thing. It's been the last several years. It's kind of like a coin flip what you're going to get from Asylum on DVD. They still pop up in Walmart, but sometimes it's not the ones you're hoping. Like I know there's a Predator mockbuster that never seemed to make it to DVD. There's a lot of stuff. They still put out a lot of movies, but I was always, for a while there, whatever they put out, you could buy at Walmart. But they did have a couple disaster movies recently that I grabbed at Walmart. Continental Split, which I think this is the one that takes place in Madrid. So you can probably still get these at your local Walmart. And Earthquake Underground. My mom is actually a big disaster movie fan. She's an easy mark, even for the low budget ones. And oddly enough, for Asylum, not a named star really in those. No C. Thomas Howell, no Casper Van Dien, but you got plenty of those starring them. Let's see here. All right, just making sure I'm catching up. Yeah, I'll check out Apex. It's weird. I've heard some people loved it, some people absolutely hated it. It's Netflix, right, Barney? If I recall, I think it's a Netflix original. All right, so this is a animals attack movie, Savage Hunt. Also one you can still find at Walmart. I'm still like it's like the one place that I do still kind of blind by, just because yeah, you're there's not a lot of places you can do that. So I almost feel like rolling the dice when I'm at Walmart. Just continue to support physical media, because I mean, they're one of the last major retailers that still carry it. So I'll gamble. Continental Split, Indy. Uh Apex, a decent one timer. Yeah, we'll probably review it. I don't know why we didn't. It must have just been one of those weeks where we had a lot of theatricals. This is one that I'm actually pretty excited to watch, because I didn't get to watch it on the app. From Full Moon, a new chart. Well, no, it's actually been a couple years, I think. It is a supernatural erotic thriller, The Seduction of Rose Parrish. This, I think, was also an MVD purchase, which means at some point you can get it super cheap, as long as they still have them in stock. There'll be some Full Moon Blu-rays, I know, on display tonight. Indy, it's funny. I hear some people saying that. I'd say by Walmart, as far as like DVDs, it's been DVDs, and obviously the occasional Blu-ray 4K. It's about what it's been the last decade for me. Like, they've condensed maybe a little bit, but it's about the same volume. The only thing they don't really have anymore are the discount bins, unfortunately. But as far as like, the main aisle that you usually always frequent, it hasn't changed much. To be honest, the last several years of the discount bins, it was quite often just the same shit. So there wasn't there a lot of those like great Echo Bridge multi-movie sets that had some real gems on them. That kind of had died out the last few years before the bins kind of went away. It hasn't been that long. I don't know if at least mine, they'll put out bins again, but it hasn't changed too much. I like to still support it. Another one we have a review on the channel of, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Shark. This has got a pretty cool story to it from director Max Raven. You can check out our reviews. Some interesting effects work in that. We also have from indie director Matt Jessel, Apocalypse Bigfoot. We also posted a review for that one you can check out. Pretty decent little Bigfoot movie. Also kind of went old school. It's not a CG film. All right. Yeah, I miss that era where every once in a while you'd find something really cool. Like I know, like I popped when I saw the 1993 film The Dark with Nev Campbell. That popped up on a multi-movie set. There were a few, like, for a while that, like 976 Evil 2, that you couldn't buy any other way. When one of that 6 movie set with a lot of stuff that's come out through Vestron, which I think 976 Evil 2 was still supposed to come out from them, but I'm sure as a Lionsgate Limited now, you may not be too eager to pay the price. This movie, we reviewed it. It's a piece of shit. Sharks in the Hood. It's Dustin Ferguson. I hate dumping on him, but man, ooh, Not like so bad it's good, just fucking bad. Like no effort kind of shit. Yeah, that is true, JG. That does have a great cast. Brian James, rest in peace. Stephen McCaddy. That was just, yeah. I don't know. It was always like a treasure hunt there for a while, and there's still a lot of. I still have a lot of those Echo Bridge DVD, multi movie DVD sets, because quite a few of those films have never come out through anybody else on Blu-ray or anything like that. So there was some gold there. Indy, yeah, check that out. All right. Not exactly great, although I appreciated the gimmick. Catnado. There's also a Wild Eye review of that one. There are a couple amusing stories. This is an anthology. I don't know, horror fantasy anthology. With something like Catnado. Yeah, I appreciated the gimmick. It's a lot better than Sharks in the Hood. Because trust me, that one's awful. So this one also new, although I grabbed it at Second and Charles. I believe this is actually a mini series from the BBC, and it's kind of a witchcraft thing. In fact, it's called Witchcraft. No huge names in this, but it did look interesting. Kind of a mystery. I don't know if it's just more about the witch hunts, but witch burnings. But that was a nice pickup at Second and Charles. I did not have that. Let's see. You'll probably get to it, but that recent Forgotten Giallo has some hilariously entertaining stuff. Watch Murder in the Blue Light. Yes. Madness. Yeah, that I highly recommend those Forgotten Jolly sets, because what a great value, first off, and you'll kind of see that reflected when I get to I've got about 5 more DVDs, and then we'll be off to the Blu-rays. But some of the best values, I'm a sucker for a box set. It makes me feel a little bit better getting multiple movies. I'd like to review more box sets, but obviously we cover a lot. There's always a lot of new stuff coming out, but I will be on Subjective Perspective Collective this Sunday. We're doing an American Gothic show. We're going to review Messiah of Evil, Velvet Vampire, and I got to double check what the third one is. I'm always forgetting it. Yeah, American Gothic. Check that out. It's very Witch Who Came from the Sea is the third one. There you go. We'll be covering that live Sunday. I think it's going to be an earlier afternoon show. So I think we're doing it at like 4 p.m. Eastern. So check that out. So I'm spacing because this did have an alternate title before, but they finally put this out on DVD. It's a Jim Wynorski movie, Dino Gator. Look at that awesome cover art. This is a movie that's he probably made it at least like well over a decade ago, maybe 15 years. But it never come out on DVD. Speaking of Michael Madsen, because he is the top billed star. I think Paul Logan, I believe, is the main star in this. Very happy. This, at least at certain points, cheap DVD on Amazon. I'm happy to see that. There's a lot of softcore stuff that he did, like Cleavage Field, that has never had a release on disc. I'd love to see that. If you go through Jim Wynorski's filmography, there's some stuff I'd really like to see get a proper release. Darren did not like Velvet Vampire. Well, we'll see. I haven't watched that in a while, so I'll hold my thoughts. Yeah, it's another one. You should be able to get it for like under 10, but Amazon, sometimes the price fluctuates. So yeah. Can't go wrong. I mean, it's Jim Wynorski, legend. I wish I had time to watch this because I think it was Spooky Astronauts had one of her or disturbing horror show. Well, it wasn't horror because it was just like a disturbing movies thing. And I saw she mentioned the Nick Offerman, Jacob Tremblay, and Dennis Quaid movie Severin, which I think is kind of like a thriller. I'm kind of curious what's disturbing about it, to be honest. So, because it doesn't, it kind of looks like a fairly mainstream thriller, but I saw that, found it at Walmart, figured, why not? We'll do a blind buy. Let's see. What up, Pig? How are you doing? All right, so we're down to 3 more DVDs, and then we'll get into the Blu-rays. So found this one at I think I got this at Full Moon, and you'll never see probably all of these. Luckily, they had at least a couple DVD releases. Taxi Cab Confessions, which was a staple. We've covered, so on Patreon right now, you can look up reviews that we did for Femme Fatales. The entire series, we covered both seasons of Femme Fatales. Fucking love that show. At some point, maybe those will migrate to the main channel, but definitely want to cover more like HBO, Cinemax staples like this from back in the day, because these were big, important kind of event shows, smutty shows that if you're around my age, you remember fondly. Let's see, another, I believe more erotic thriller, maybe not, maybe slightly softcore, Bad Influencer from Full Moon. Another one possibly should be able to get through the MVD sale. And there's a little bit of ass crack on this, but found it at Second and Charles. Mr. Dissolute, which is also looks like kind of a thriller. Terry Weigel, the adult film starlet's in it, so that caught my eyes. Riley Morgan, Ashley Ray, Susie Lorraine, who is a super sweet lady. I don't know if she really does conventions anymore or not, but yeah, Mr. Dissolute. All right. Indy, Taxi Confessions fan. Yeah. I had a lot of fun revisiting that. At some point, we're going to try and review all the Real Sex episodes on probably on Patreon also. Again, some of this might someday go to YouTube, but fleshwindfeatures.com, it all starts, or patreon.com/fleshwindfeatures. It all starts at just $1, and we appreciate all your support. All right, so bear with me a minute, just deciding what stack to grab first, working out the mechanics of where to put the damn stuff as I as I go along. What is everybody, actually, maybe before, if you guys want, we can talk a little bit about Severin. What are you guys planning to grab from the sale? I know as far as stuff that's actually that is actually going to be on sale, I finally want to grab Bay of Blood, that 4K. It was $60. I almost bought it several times over the last year now, but I held off. I stayed strong, and that should, I believe, finally be on sale. I'm pretty sure, so I'm gonna grab that. And what else am I planning to get? That Cliff Tremlow box set, I may also get that. I did the math. I don't think the Emmanuel, the Sylvia Crystal Emmanuel set will be on sale yet, so might wait a little bit more for that one. Let's see, Chris grabbing Count Dracula from Jess Franco. Grizzly, yeah. Man, if you don't mind the Blu-rays, you can get some really great shit from Severin for very, very cheap. In previous years, a lot of times it's like the Severin stuff I'd always buy on street date. So I didn't get to enjoy these awesome prices. So I think there's going to be a few things I actually need that are on sale. I do also want to get Voices from Beyond. That one's not within the 9 months yet, I don't believe. So probably won't be on sale. Might have to make an exception though. I probably will grab the Maniac remake 4K because if I know Todd, we are 110% going to be covering that. So that one I might grab. At some point, I have to get Autopsy of Jane Doe on 4K. That is just a stellar film. I know there's a lot of new extras. So yeah, I don't know if I'll get that right away, but I do want it. Yeah, Black Cat announced today. We'll see. I like I said, I tried to do the math with Severin the best I could, and there's some stuff I know is going to be on sale. The Tremolo set and Bay of Blood should for sure be on sale. So those are musts. I think Maniac, I'm just going to have to pull the trigger. I remember when they announced that, everybody was bitching about Elijah Wood. Now, we love Joe Spinell. We did a Maniac match. We love Joe Spinell here at Flesh Wound Features, but I had a feeling when they cast Elijah Wood, I'm like, it's not going to be exactly the same. He's not going to be I wouldn't want you to try and just mimic Joe Spinell. That's a terrible idea. There's only one fucking Joe Spinell. But I knew because of Sin City and some of the other stuff that Elijah Wood was in, I'm like, I think he's going to nail it. He's going to be different, but he's going to be a creepy motherfucker. And he's great in that movie. Orc, more excited about Enemy at the Gates. Yeah, Enemy at the Gates is a very underrated war movie. It's kind of came out in that period where you had like Saving Private Ryan and a lot of bangers that just kind of were focused on a little bit more. But Enemy at the Gates is really good sniper movie. Let's see here. Does Severin have a thing for animal attack movies? Day of the Animals, Rats, Grizzly, Wild Beasts. Oh, they do. And some of that stuff, if again, the 4Ks for some of that, I believe, should also be on sale. But the Blu-rays you can get super cheap, and those all get recommendations from me. Everything you mentioned there. Let's see. I wasn't big on the POV approach to that Maniac, but I need to see it again. Yeah, you do. I mean, I still prefer the original, but they're both like 5 stars for me, so they're highly recommended. Yeah, Ed Harris is great in that. Beast Must Die and Night of the Demon will definitely be on sale, and those will be cheap. JG, is the Bava box set good, or can I wait for the sale? Well, I'd say you can wait for the sale. I mean, the thing about that is I don't have that box set, if it's the one I'm thinking of, but because I just already had a lot of the movies. So, yeah. Oh, the Lamberto box set. Sorry. Okay. I thought you were talking something else. Yeah, no, that is that going to be on sale though? I'm not sure about that. I mean, yeah, that gets a recommendation, but I would still say most of the time wait for the sale. Yeah, High Tension. I was struggling to think of the name of the set, but it is a very good set. Dirk and Darren, I know, reviewed that one as well. Did I review that with them? We did do a box set. No, I don't think I reviewed that with them, but they should definitely have a review on their channel for that one. Yeah, there's always November. Like I said, like for me lately, I find the next sale is not that far off. So if your wallet's hurting, it's not the end of the world if you wait. All right, let's show some Blu-rays. I didn't really organize these as always, so you're kind of just going to get them in the order that they that I carried them over here in. Bay of Blood, I'm fine with the standard. I'll pick up next year. Yeah, no, that's not a bad idea. It is tough sometimes too when you already own them, so gotta wait. $60. I'm like, you won't see Hunter's Blood in this collection update. I know a lot of people bought it, and I'm not faulting them for it. I want it too, but that's a lot. I might have to wait for a sale, and with Synapse that might be a while because they're not ones that run sales all the time. But I'm keeping my eye on it. I don't know, Work. That's a great movie. There is actually a horror novel. I'd go grab it, but I don't want to knock shit over right now. It is called Pedo Island Bloodbath, and it is a vampire story about a group of vampires. It's from Duncan Ralston, who wrote a really good story called Womb, and really good author. And it's about vampires that besiege. Basically, I don't think they call it Epstein Island. I haven't read it yet, but that's the premise. So I thought that was really fucking awesome. And yes, they do sell that on Amazon. Let's see. Indy, thanks for being an active chat tonight. It's a long stream, so that always helps keep me on my toes. Watch Dead Pit, some controversy over the new Scream it's Day of the Dead. It's the Scream Factory Day of the Dead issue. It's definitely something they could have avoided. It's very strange. My buddy Chris, if you're Chris McGibbon, if you follow him on Facebook, I know wrote something about it. So I might wait and get the second site, I think, release for it. Not saying I may get that one too. I mean, it's Day of the Dead, but it isn't cheap. And when there is, an issue they could have avoided, I could understand waiting for a sale. I canceled that randomly because I was like, it's a little more expensive. I can get it later. And we had these sales coming up. So yeah. MVD also has Troll, the first Troll on 4K up for pre-order. They've been announcing some cool stuff. Meatballs 4, that was random. All right, so start with the Blu-rays here with Lily Lives Alone. I know Jeffrey Combs, I believe, is in this. Got that in. I forget which sub-label it is from. Dark Sky Films from. I kind of like the yellow wallpaper art on it too. That was part of a giant Vinegar Syndrome order, mostly because I got a pre-order and I didn't realize. So I got a huge Vinegar Syndrome box last week, and that's why Hatman was kind of delayed, because I figured might as well wait for it to come in. But yeah, very, very excited. I've heard really good things about Lily Lives Alone. What do we got next? Again, bear with me, just trying to figure out where to put some of this. So this is a horror movie from the 70s, very early 70s. I want to say 70, 71. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is a Swedish horror film. It is Swedish horror film. Fear Has 1,000 Eyes. Oh, what's the sub label? I can't keep these fucking sub labels straight. Club Super 8, I believe, put this out. They also put out a really good film called The Doll that I still need to get from them. But yeah, sorry. Tiny, obscured bodies I gotta cover up. If there's a Meatballs 4 upgrade, I need it now. There is. I don't know if it's still a pre-order. No, I think Meatballs 4 is in stock. Ghost, I don't know if you're watching this, but I'm sure you ordered it. I haven't yet. That one probably won't be on sale. That one I doubt would be on sale anyways, though. So yeah. Let's see. Trying to keep up with the chat while I do this. Sorry. We're talking Michael Jackson. Wow. We did do a Patreon show reviewing the new Michael Jackson biopic and talking about some of the accusations and stuff. That'll probably always be on Patreon. So, all right. Part of the Tombs of the Blind, part of the Blind Dead series on 4K, and rest in peace. We just lost Jack Taylor. The Ghost Galleon. I was insanely excited to pick this up. One more to go to have them all on at least Blu-ray, if not 4K. Blind Dead series, Chef's Kiss. I love those movies so much. Hayden's, I don't know. I don't know what Hayden's sleep schedule is. He's just as bad as me when it comes to sleep schedules. So I'm sure he will be listening to this eventually if he's not yet. How much was Ghost Galleon? It wasn't as high, I don't feel, as the usual Vinegar Syndrome 4Ks, but I don't remember exactly. It's not anything that was on sale though. It's if you're a slipcover person, I think the slipcover sold out, but that was day one purchase for me. Controversial film. I did not get the special edition because it was sold out. But Last Tango in Paris on 4K. Yeah, Marlon Brando was a horrific human being. The butter scene will go down in infamy, but it was on sale, and if it's a controversial film, I probably just own it. That's all I can say about that one. This one sold out from Vinegar Syndrome. In fact, I was a little 50-50 if I wanted to get it or not. I did at the end of the day, and that is Faces of Death. We just did a Faces of Death show. This is the Faces of Death 4K. And curious to visit some of the extras. So, yeah. I can't remember if this is like gone, or if it's just if there's going to be a standard or yeah. But you can check out our Faces of Death show. We cover the main ones. Maybe one day, if Todd's really feeling it, we can dive into Traces of Death and all of that. We do talk about it briefly on that show, though. A lot of Vinegar Syndrome today. From Bleeding Skull this time. We got Backyard Bloodbaths. It's a series of indie horror films, DIY, kind of as the title suggests, backyard horror films. Bleeding Skull has insane extras on some of this stuff, like super obscure titles. I mean, Saturn's Core too, like both of them always hit it out of the park. I mean, a lot of times very niche titles, but at the same time, like, man, a lot of hard work goes into their releases. Speaking of which, from Saturn's Core, another one of their Wave Productions releases, Bloody Creek. which I know this has a sequel. Bloody Creek 2 is an extra feature that was made, I think, in the last few years. I always say with Wave, start with the Wave documentary, which is on sale if it hasn't sold out yet. I think it's like $8.99 on Vinegar Syndrome. I would not tell anybody to dive headfirst into the Wave films because they were a mail order movie company that, you know, a lot kind of fetish based. And you can see some of that kind of in the documentary, but interesting, very interesting. I mean, people would just pay them to essentially make a movie out of their concept. Like, one is like just dudes being eaten by like giant Amazon women. Like, somebody had that kink and they actually paid Wave to make that movie. It's a really good doc. You can watch it and then decide if you want to actually dive into the movies. There are a few that are good. Others, you know, it's about what you would expect for, I believe they were New Jersey based mail order movie company. So, but a lot of Scream Queens I love. Tina Kraus, Debbie D, Deborah, Debbie D. I don't know if Deborah Dutch did one. But some Scream Queens I'm very fond of. Did a lot with them. Yeah, Women in Quicksand. Yeah, stuff that I wouldn't even really consider sexual, but there's a kink out there for it. So, hey, to each their own. I'm not sure if they've done this yet. I think it would be pretty wild if they interviewed some of the guys that paid to actually get a Wave movie made. Maybe they want to keep that a secret. I don't know. But to me, I'd love to like talk to the guy. Like, what is it about quicksand? Like, is it just like, is it a sexual sort of thing? Or is it more, I don't know. The psychology of that is interesting to me. Down is up. What up? What up? We did review the Backrooms. I assume that's what you mean. I liked it. I like Backrooms a lot. I don't think I want sequels. It's like I said, the Cube effect. I don't want to like explain too much more. It's usually better to keep it. But hey, we're gonna get fucking sequels out the ass. It's with how well that did. So Tina Kraus was too pretty for that trash. Well, I always loved seeing Tina Kraus. I mean, she had a hell of a run. I mean, she did some of the Seduction Cinema stuff. Titanic 2000. Yeah, but she has acting chops too. She's one of those ones. Oh, did I freeze there? Oh, just for a second, I guess. Sorry. She had acting chops. She really did. She's one of those. It may not always be the best movie in the world, but if I was making like a super serious horror movie that really required the acting to be on point, I would cast Tina Kraus. She's always fantastic. All right. Isn't quicksand kind of a hoax? Like, is it even really a thing? I thought I saw like a couple videos on that, like debunk kind of channels that said like quicksand, that whole thing is kind of bullshit. So yeah, it is bullshit. No, Orc says it's real. All right. Well, I'm gonna have to do some research. From also Vinegar Syndrome sub label. It's all Vinegar Syndrome. Cinematograph. We got King of the Gypsies. This is the movie that put Eric Roberts on the map. Great film. I'm actually kind of excited to watch this when I get time. I mean, Susan Sarandon's in this, Judd Hirsch, Brooke Shield, Annie Potts, the great Annie Potts, Annette O'Toole. Great cast. I believe it was Eric Roberts' first movie, or his first major movie. Flooding is a bigger fear. Yeah, that can be quite terrifying. I mean, yeah, sinkholes are a thing, but that's not quicksand. I thought quicksand is bullshit. I mean, you can get stuck like in the mud for sure, but I don't believe quicksand is actually a real thing. Goes way back in the movies, though. Lots of serials ended on quicksand cliffhangers. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to dive into it. But Orc, I do believe it's bullshit. I do believe it's bullshit. But you could be right. We will go to the Google at some point. Eric Roberts is a great actor and he made some good movies, but Eric Roberts, I think, will do porn at this point if you can give him like $1,000. And he can shoot it at his house. That's the thing. Eric Roberts has appeared in a lot of movies that he shot by the side of his pool or in his closet at this point with the green screen. All right. Well, you know what? Let's do a big one because this is definitely one of the coolest things I've gotten in since the last update. And that is the Shaw Brothers Shaw Scope Volume 4 set. And this is all horror. This is all Shaw Brothers horror films. Show you the back there. Great value too. I've seen this as low as like $100, and there are, let's see here. I think like 20 films on this, if I did my math right. But this has the Oily Maniac, Hex, Bewitched, both Black Magic movies, Hex versus Witchcraft, Hex After Hex, Bat Without Wings, Seeding of a Ghost, which is a must watch. I think I talked about that on Region Free at one point. This is just such a cool set. Now, some of the other volumes are basically all like the martial arts stuff, except Boxer's Omen, oddly enough. I think that was like volume 2. And yeah, that's a little disappointing. I would just kind of like Boxer's Omen on the horror set too. What up, Jamie? How are you doing? Good to see you, Jamie. I haven't seen you in a minute. Well, I've seen you on other channels, but I haven't seen you here in a minute. JG, unfortunately, no. They just released the DVD. Unless they did put the Blu-ray out after. Yeah. The Hazing is an excellent movie, though. If you've got the original DVD, I don't think they poured over the extras. Okay, can you clarify that, JG? Did they announce the Blu-ray? I don't even mind that I double dipped. In fact, you know what? If that's true, we'll give away a DVD copy of The Hazing at some point. Can't really do. I want to do more giveaways, but it's, you know, if it's somebody you don't know personally that wins, that can be a little bit complicated. So don't want somebody having to drop their address. I'm doing well, Jamie. What's new with you? How have you been? Let's see. Yeah, but highly recommend these sets. Again, I feel like some people are overlooking this because they're expecting Kung Fu stuff. But yeah, it's got about 20 horror films. And these sets are amazing. I believe I'm missing volume 3. But I have volumes 1, 2 in this. So, yeah, definitely among my favorite releases since we last did one of these. We still haven't established that quicksand is real or not. What say you, Jamie? Quicksand's bullshit, right? I swear I've heard quicksand is bullshit, but yeah. All right. Sorry, got to take some drink breaks. We're only an hour in and I'm parched tonight. All right, let me grab another stack here without knocking over the towers. All right. So I've got some titties to cover up. Oh, well, I hope you're doing better then, Jamie. It's good to see you. Always hop on these shows. We love having you in the chat. Yeah, see, there you go. Quicksand is bullshit. Yeah. But you could be stuck in the mud. Like, that's kind of, I think, the gist of what I've heard. Like, I guess in theory, you could be stuck in the mud in a way that would kill you, but yeah. All right. So let me cover up some titties. From Delirium, which is also now a sub label. This is Jess Franco. Very good Jess Franco film, Doriana Gray. One of the best ways to see the beautiful Lena Romay. And I don't know if animated titties really count or not, but it's YouTube, so there you go. I collect all of Jess Franco's movies. It's wild. 205 movies he directed. Not counting, I think, some unfinished ones. So we're getting to the point where about half of those at least are on Blu-ray or 4K. Let's see. Chris almost okay, but that is mud. And like I said, mud is kind of like vague. It can be like a wetter mud where you're essentially in water, but it's not quicksand. It's not quicksand. No, Jamie, it's funny because you always see me on here drinking a Monster. I don't really drink a lot of soda though. Like my go-tos, in fact, it's empty now, but I've kind of enjoyed these poppy drinks, which are like a probiotic drink. I've enjoyed those. I drink a lot of green tea and water mostly. It's the energy drinks are hard to quit, to be honest, but I don't really drink a lot of soda unless I'm at the movies or maybe a restaurant, but for the most part I don't really buy soda. Not saying energy drinks aren't just as bad, if not worse, but not really drinking them all day. So we reviewed this one last year, Good Boy. I like this one a lot. I mean, the concept, the actual story itself with the haunting, I guess, is nothing new, but just all from the dog's POV. And I think it's a very touching movie too. There's a line there at the end that actually was hitting me in the feels, being an animal lover. All right. Also reviewed this one, We Bury the Dead. Daisy Ridley, not a big fan of her Star Wars run, but she's actually pretty good in this. Basically about a woman who goes to... there's a weapon deployed. Is it Tasmania? Is that where they're at in this? It's like a test that's accidentally deployed, and I think it's Tasmania that it turns everybody essentially into a zombie-like creatures, and she's going back to find her husband. She's like a volunteer group. I enjoyed it. Not one for like blood and guts fans, but I actually did enjoy that. And Daisy Ridley's not always an actress that I do like, so one of the better things I've seen. Yeah, I think it took 3 years to make that indie just because, dog. Trying to get a dog to convey emotion. I did enjoy it. Jamie's a sweet tea drinker. Okay, because you're not in sweet tea country, Jamie. Usually, a lot of times up in the Northeast, like people don't even know what sweet tea is. I've lived all over on both coasts, but yeah, I wasn't a sweet tea drinker growing up. It was just always like brisk iced tea. Let's see. Indy, my bias against Ray has made me avoid her other flicks. There's not a lot of great ones. She's been in some ensemble stuff that's been pretty good. But I can't remember what it's called, but we reviewed her Die Hard ripoff. That was fucking terrible. But she was good in We Bury the Dead. All right. This is also Film Movement, I believe. Yeah, Film Movement. Even I can't keep up with the sub labels now, but this is Takashi Kitano double feature of two of his well-known movies, Violent Cop and Boiling Point. Did not get the special edition of this, but nonetheless, love Takashi Kitano and had to grab that. So I've talked about this before. Longtime listeners might remember I was actually good friends with Rockney Tarkington's granddaughter, and this is one of my favorite blaxploitation movies, Black Samson. I'm so glad that Warner Archive put this out on Blu-ray. I always cite Black Samson as one of the best blaxploitation movies that you probably haven't seen. I mean, he's got a pet fucking lion in this. He has a pet fucking lion. He's such a badass in Black Samson. And yeah, I was really good friends with his granddaughter, and it was Rockney Tarkington and Joan Blackman's granddaughter. Joan Blackman, of course, of Shivers and Blue Hawaii fame. She was Elvis's love interest in that. Highly recommend Black Samson. If you're a blaxploitation fan and you haven't seen this, get on it. It's fucking great. Let's see. Yep, Warner Archive. Let's see. All right, let me get back to it here. Bear with me. I got to stop a little bit in between. Let's see. Sorry. JG, have you seen any other Mako Kaji films other than Lady Snowblood? Any recommendations? Well, I assume, have you seen Female Prisoner Scorpion? I would definitely recommend that. That's a good place to start. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember what's on Blu-ray right now that you can easily find from her. But yeah, that gets a high recommendation. Let's see, other essentials. Blood for Blood is really good. I don't know. Is that Stray Cat Rock set still in print? I don't know if that one's still in print, but also a recommendation. Let's see. Yeah, there's a few there for you. I would say if you like her, yeah, I mean, you really can't go wrong. Stray Cat Rock is in print. Okay. I wasn't too sure. I got that a long time. Yeah, no, feel free. Off topic is fine. It's all on topic. We're just talking movies. If I miss anything, just ask me again if the chat gets too fast. So this essential 4K upgrade did it during the Barnes and Noble sale. Eyes Wide Shut on 4K. We just a year or two ago now did this. We did a Christmas commentary on Eyes Wide Shut, and I haven't gotten to dive into the 4K yet. So I really want to. I don't mind watching it again, but I'll probably hold off until winter time, if not Christmas. So yeah. All right. The Epstein doc, absolutely. That movie is really quite fucking dark if you like understand the movie, like very fucking dark. Oh, nice, Jamie. Yeah, it's funny when Eyes Wide Shut came out, and a lot of people kind of shit on it, and then but then there was all that. A lot kind of came back. I think it was Roger Avery doing that Rogan podcast and talking about what might have not made the final cut on that one. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Eyes Wide Shut. From Full Moon, a childhood favorite, Arcade. You might say the effects are dated, and they are, but man, I was so excited. I was so excited back in the day when I got to interview the director, Albert Pune, who was such a nice man. He was kind of, starting to have some of his health problems, but I did get to interview him with Brian Harris back in the day, Creep Show Radio. Yeah. Oh, you got to see it in the theater. Yeah. Um, it's funny. Years ago, I would have said like certain movies were weird to watch in the theater. I've seen a lot of. I've seen not a lot, I would say, in the theater that was triple X, but I have seen a little bit, and you kind of get used to it. You know, if you're there, the crowd's not exactly shocked. It is a little weird once in a while when you'll maybe be sitting next to like some old lady that obviously didn't look into what the movie was about. I'm sure there was a lot of that, Tom Cruise, Nicole Kidman. JG. What up, Cliff? How's it going? Good to see you, Cliff. Hope that heat has subsided a little bit for you. Hopefully a little bit cooler now that it's nighttime. I think a lot of that full moon stuff is going out of print. MVD Shop is not updating. Oh, they're not? Well, Arcade shouldn't be going out of print. That just came out in the last like 6 months. So, well, it might be out of stock or out of stock on MVD. Maybe they're not getting more, but yeah, you should be able to. And I don't think so. Charles Band, I mean, look at how many full moon movies that he licensed for Echo Bridge, and there's always a lot of different ways to own those movies. Let's see. Well, Jamie, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. All right. Some more movies. So Paul Schrader, like I'm not saying that this is a great film, but I was excited when they announced it. And of course, based on the Bret Easton Ellis, the Canyons. Didn't get the special edition. I waited for a sale, but some of the stories of how he had to deal with Lindsay Lohan on this film, pretty crazy stuff. I'm having trouble finding sorority babes anywhere but MVD. Probably just well, Full Moon, it was weird because they've got like 2 sites basically. It's a little confusing the way they did that, but I think they've got like most of the erotic stuff on a split site. It doesn't really make sense because it's not triple X stuff. So yeah. Yeah, Chris, you could own a good chunk of their catalog through some of those Echo Bridge sets. Not everything, but yeah, a good deal. Like, it's funny because for a while when they put out the original Puppet Master DVD set, like it was super expensive when that went out of print, and then you could like for $5 you could own all of the Full Moon official Puppet Master sets. Do you think Vinegar Syndrome will ever do a 4K of I Know Who Killed Me? Seems up their alley. Yeah, I would not be shocked if they did that. That does sort of feel like a Vinegar Syndrome release that I will not buy. Definitely not for a 4K price, but I could see them doing it. Well, Jamie likes it. Okay. I mean, I'll put it this way. It could be underrated. I don't know that I would pay like a 4K price for that one. All right. From Lionsgate Limited, although I didn't get this from Lionsgate Limited, Dogma on 4K. Definitely one of Kevin Smith's best movies and was unavailable for a while. Kind of felt like we for a while might not get another release of this. So yeah, I know Lindsay Lohan's kind of had somewhat of a comeback with that Freaky Friday sequel, and I know my mom was watching some new Christmas movie with her on, I think, Netflix. She didn't really like it, but yeah, so she's working again. That's good to see. Also, we might review this at some point. We just haven't gotten to it, but this is I believe it was it Tacoma? I can't remember exactly where. I think it's Tacoma. Spokane, my bad. This was a Spokane public access horror show called Dead of Night. And I won't say too much about it because I do think we might do an Analog Nightmares on it. But yeah, it was a public access, very ahead of its time 90s series that they did. The effects were, they were special, but they had no money and they made it work. It was just a very cool kind of X-Files, Kolchak inspired public access show, and VHS Hit Fest put this out. Yeah, I think he was not a big Linda Fiorentino fan. I love her though. Yeah, I've always loved her. Last Seduction, and yeah, she's great. I think, did she not just recently make a comeback? I don't know if it was a full-on comeback, but I thought she made a movie. Because she called it a career in the early 2000s. I think Liberty Stands Still might have been like the last thing she did with Wesley Snipes. Yeah, Dead of Night's very DIY, but yeah, I appreciate that era. This is a great film. I don't know why it didn't get any Oscar love. Benedict Cumberbatch, one of the best performances I've seen him in. The Thing with Feathers. And this is a movie. It's about his wife passes away suddenly, kind of a big surprise, and his grief takes the form of a crow. Really unusual concept. I know some sites kind of consider it horror adjacent. It's not really a horror movie, but this is really good. It's a heavy watch, as you can imagine. It's, grief drama, but he's very, very good in this movie. Swaggy, what's up? How are you doing? We've had a lot of rain today, like a ridiculous amount of rain here. So sorry if once in a while you get a little internet buffering, but I don't think it's been too bad. I've seen it once or twice, but yeah, it's like monsoon here lately. All right. Family's doing well, Orc. Yeah, Thing with Feathers, Indy, like it's one of those movies, like it had super limited release, and which is surprising considering Benedict Cumberbatch. So yeah, Swaggy, I figured probably up near you too. So yeah, hopefully internet holds out. If not, you get part 2 of the Hatman. It is. It looks like it's stopped for now, but yeah, there's a lot of water outside. Also, because I love old B sci-fi fire maidens from outer space from Vinegar Syndrome. It's no it's no Day the Earth Stood Still, but I like it. Pretty cool cover art on that too. Jamie had a tornado this morning. Oh wow. Well, that's good it didn't. Yeah. I've been pretty lucky. Like I've been close to tornado strikes and some bad weather, but luckily nothing that ever did like a ton of damage. The freakiest thing is I was in an earthquake that is odd because I was sleeping and like woke up to the bed just, it was, again, nothing that caused like great damage, but it was enough to shake around a big dude in a bed. So, I mean, it had me pinballing there for a minute. And when we wake up, it's like, what the fuck? Is my possessed? Is this like some exorcist shit? What's going on? Didn't knock me off the bed, but yeah, luckily never been too close to a tornado. So this is one of the better Stephen King adaptations in a long time. The Long Walk. I really like this one. I know some people didn't, but I thought this was really cool. Like a couple nitpicky things as far as I don't think he's not fat, but a more chubby dude is going to be able to be competitive in that scenario. It's a story. It's like kind of in a dystopian US where they have this, competition where you have to keep walking. And if you stop for more than, I can't remember, 10, 20 seconds, like you were executed and you're out of the game. So I thought it was really good. Couple little things, like I said, the big dude is probably not going to be able to make it through that scenario, but yeah, I grabbed that. Time for another pile. Pig had a nasty tornado about 2 years ago. Well, yeah, sometimes that's weird. Like you'll look at some of the aftermath, like Oklahoma and Tornado Alley, where you could have houses completely gone, obliterated, and it didn't touch like the house in between the two. It's wild. I mean, I can't imagine being in it to the point where you're in your house and your house starts coming apart. Like that's like just like fucking wrath of Mother Nature right above your head. I hear interviews with people who are in that situation, and that's just insane. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Orc. I'm a big guy, and I can walk a very long time for a big guy, but realistically, like, yeah, I'm probably fucked in that scenario. There's going to be people in better shape that are gonna win that. So, yeah, for a big guy, I guess my cardio is not too bad, but it wouldn't be good enough to survive that. All right, so some 4K upgrades. I believe during Kino sale, I can't remember, but I did get the usual suspects on 4K. Haven't revisited that one in a long time. It does always kind of make me laugh that Stephen Baldwin got top billing over so many of these big names. So, of course, Bryan Singer's canceled now. Pretty much canceled. I don't know if Singer's like considered canceled. I don't think they directly proved anything, but there's certainly a lot of dark stories surrounding Bryan Singer. Also got Face Off on 4K. Had to grab Face Off. I think everybody's seen Face Off, so not much I can tell you. Another great 90s action movie, Ronin. Got the 4K of Ronin. Let's see here. Orc. Hold on here. Ben says Tornado Alley moved east to the Mississippi, Kentucky area. Okay, well, I still swear I see news reports about tornadoes in your area. I mean, they're possible here. Like there have been tornadoes, but nothing, huge. I also saw Face Off in the theater, Jamie. Let's see. If at a very slow pace without stopping and putting your hands behind your head, could you walk a few miles? Yeah, no, I usually do. Now there's factors to that. Like if there's a lot of uphill, obviously that cuts it down a little bit. But Yeah, for a bigger dude, I can actually hike a good long while. Not winning any running competitions, but I can hike a good long while. All right. So, big sucker for all of this sort of Mad Max knockoffs. This one's like kind of got a women. The great Lorene Landon is in this. I don't think she's very fond of this movie. Chuck Wagner, America 3000, came out one of the many films in that wave of Mad Max type knockoffs. In this one's 1986. Always buy those. Oh, Tornado Alley's right. Okay, yeah, I know, Chris. You've had some bad weather lately. I can't complain too much. It's gotten hot finally, but it's pretty mild early summer. We're definitely starting to get the swampy days now. All right. Had to upgrade, and of course. Oh, well, here we go. I got the Dollars trilogy on 4K. Upgraded that. These have may not have grabbed those in order, but that's okay. That was pretty essential to have these on 4K. Nothing wrong with the Blu-rays that I had, but you know, how do you not upgrade the Dollars trilogy? But most of this I've gotten on sale. I mean, actually, really just looking at my my update, there's quite a few things that were not full price. Film I saw in theaters this year and loved. Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. Sam Rockwell is amazing in this. Highly recommended. You can check out our review. If you're yeah. Yeah, check out the review. Sam Rockwell's got a new movie, Wild Horse 9, coming out. It's from the director of Banshees of Inisherin. And it's Sam Rockwell, John Malkovich, Steve Buscemi, Parker Posey, and Tom Waits. And it's something about like John Malkovich is kind of an unhinged. He and Sam Rockwell are part of the CIA, and I think they're sent to like disrupt an election in some country, but Malkovich has been acting kind of erratic. So like Steve Buscemi's the boss. I think Parker Posey's Sam Rockwell's girlfriend. It looks really good. It looks like a good sort of comedic thriller. All right. I knew this wasn't going anywhere. Finally grabbed it. Virtuosity on 4K. A lot would say Denzel Washington's worst film, but it is entertaining. Russell Crowe's a very good villain in this. Certainly feels like more like a something like a Van Damme or something would have gotten at the time instead of Denzel Washington. But you know, hey, he was branching out, hoping to get his own Terminator, I suppose. So there were a lot of plane themed movies around this time, action movies, and this is the one that did not at all hit at the box office, and that is Turbulence with Lauren Holly and Ray Liotta. I watched this not too long ago, and again, and it's another one I saw in the theater back in the day. I mean, you had Con Air, Air Force One, a lot of movies that similar that were hitting at the time. It's fun. It's kind of more of a, it's more goofy than I remembered, but Turbulence, Ray Liotta is a really cool villain. Lauren Holly, kind of a decision to try and make her an action star, but you know, she was not too far removed from Dumb and Dumber. You know, she, yeah. Chris, you beat me to it. Turbulence 3. What up, Zombie? How are you doing, Zombie? You just got out of the asylum, the movie company or an asylum? Yeah, so Turbulence 3 is wild. Turbulence 3 heavy metal, where there's a Marilyn Manson-esque band that's playing on an airplane. I highly recommend Turbulence 3. That's a bad movie classic and so fucking entertaining. Turbulence 2, I remember being fairly normal, just kind of direct to video cash in. But Turbulence 3 is bonkers. All right. Yeah. How have you been, Zombie? I was gonna say I saw you pop up on Discord the other day, but I've not gotten to hear from you in a while. I'm hoping you're doing well. Okay, so not the good asylum, but hopefully you're doing better. I'm glad you're hopefully back home and doing well. This is a great Tom Cruise movie, Collateral. Tom Cruise is a weirdo, but he has made some really good movies. Collateral is one of the better ones. One of his better performances, too. And I got that, upgraded that on 4K. Man, I would love Turbulence 3 to get a random fucking Blu-ray. It's so good. It deserves one. You don't have to even give me the trilogy. 2 is perfectly fine just on DVD, but you got to give me 3. Somebody's got to find a way to do that. Collateral is a great screenplay. Also, obviously, I had this on Blu-ray, but it was cheap, and I upgraded to 4K because it's one of the greats, and that's Once Upon a Time in the West. Had to upgrade this one. I mean, one of the all-time great Westerns, and yeah. We don't get to talk about Westerns too often on the channel. At some point, I feel like we should do some on Dead End Drive-In. But yeah, it's essential if you're diving into Westerns. Spaghetti Western or otherwise, just one of the greatest Westerns ever made. Yeah, Turbulence 3 is the one with kind of the Marilyn Manson type. It's a really crazy one. You can get... There's a couple sets that I think have all 3, if not all 3, at least 2 and 3. You can get it cheap on DVD. All right. This is another one. Great movie. It's another, is it Film Movement again? Yeah, Film Movement. It is Once Were Warriors. This is a really good, heavy drama. It's Tamura Morrison is fantastic in this movie. It's tough to watch. It's a great New Zealand film. It came out in the 90s, and it's a lot of pretty heavy on the domestic violence and some unpleasant stuff, but it's a great film. Watch Turbulence 3 on Tubi. Watch it any way you fucking can. It's so good. It's bad movie classic. All right. Yeah, Ducky Sucker is great. All right, another pile coming along nicely here. All right, this was also a 4K upgrade. I think during, I don't know if this was a Kino sale or if I got it somewhere else, but Italian Job, the original Michael Caine. Had to grab that. Go figure, a G rating. We got ass crack on the cover. All right. This was my old chiller buddy, Jimmy Screamer Claus. Grab this from MVD, When the Blackbirds Fly. If you dive into Jimmy's stuff, really fucking dark animation. Really, really fucking dark animation, but always an experience. Probably something to watch while enhanced. Oh, Kino sale is next week. Okay, so we're I'm off on my dates. What are we about? Just over a week until the Severin sale. So that would be nice. I mean, Kino always has a sale, but yeah, I'd like them all to hit at once so I can easily make decisions. All right. So just, didn't get it right away. Finally found it used at Second and Charles. Ghostbusters Afterlife on 4K. Not a perfect movie, but I did enjoy Ghostbusters Afterlife. Another cheap one through MVD, Woman in the Photographs. Right there. JG, do you think Ghoulies 1 and 2 is worth getting 4K or just Blu-ray? I mean, do you already have the Blu-ray? Is that what you're asking? I mean, I love the Ghoulies movies. That was, such a big part of my childhood. So it's not a blanket recommendation to everybody. I mean, I don't know what you kind of feel like when it comes to those sort of post Gremlins films. I'd say yes, but it'll be on again. Just wait till the price is right. If you don't have the Blu-ray, go for it. I thought they looked pretty good. All right, let's see. All right, up next, let's see here. I like convent themed horror. This is like very art house, Yellow Veil Pictures, Book of Birdie. I enjoyed it. I haven't popped in the Blu-ray yet, but I did see this. Kind of an unusual little movie. Doesn't really fall under nunsploitation as far as any of kind of the exploitation content, but I don't know. There's something about a convent, even if the movie's not great. I love convent themed horror. I like Ghoulies 2 and 3, but I don't like Ghoulies much. Fair enough. I probably would put 2 and 3 over it, but I really love the Ghoulies movies. 4 is not very good, but I'd still pick up 4 if it actually came out. I think we reviewed this back in the day from Shudder, Spoonful of Sugar. Got that on one of the Vinegar Syndrome sales. Good movie, dark movie. This one, I wouldn't say that this is a great movie, but there's just something about, well, not backwoods in this case, but kind of some of those Hills Have Eyes knockoffs. Got Brute 1976. A lot of those movies just don't really go for it anymore. What did I say, Chris? Did I mock? Well, Ghoulies 4, I still like it, but Ghoulies 4 is definitely a drop. The first 3 I love, but I haven't watched 4 in a while, but 4 is not great. 4 is not great. And making the Ghoulies dwarf actors like that just didn't work. It didn't work. But yeah, Brute 1976, you can see our review of that one. Pretty cool, patriotic cover art. I assume you're talking about 4. I don't know. Maybe it was something else I said. All right. But just back to Severin again. Yeah, for anybody that wasn't in the chat before, what are you prioritizing? So you got the Kino sale, you got Severin. MVD will at the very least be by July 4th. So I'm really hoping it drops sooner rather than later, because the prices are so good on there, and there are some things I need. I'll revisit 4. I mean, like, I don't hate it. It's just it's not as good as the first 3. I mean, how would you rank the Ghoulies movies, Chris? Because that's I don't know. Oh shit, another Criterion at Barnes. Yeah, fuck, that's coming up too. I don't like need a ton from Criterion, but I do still want to get Bound on 4K. I'll probably upgrade that. I mean, there's always stuff I need from Criterion. But yeah, it's a good time though. Amazon will have a lot of it on sale too. Yeah. I'm trying to kind of make my priorities list. I'm trying to be good. That's why I'm hoping they all kind of drop at the same time. Yeah, Criterion stays in print. I don't think Criterion really ever goes out of print immediately. Some people freak out if something's not available for a minute, but it's not really out of print. 2314. Well, okay. Well, that's I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, the 4th one is the weakest for sure. All right, let's grab a few more. We're going at a pretty good pace. I might actually not end up being like a 4-hour show, knock on wood. We'll see. I still got a lot though. 3 is college. 3 is college. All right. So, big fan of the first one. Sisu Road to Revenge, the sequel. Also very good. I think I still prefer the first one, but the Sisu movies are badass. We've had a pretty solid year or two for action. I mean, it's a genre that is not what it used to be, but the Furious, holy shit! Did any of you guys get out to see it? We reviewed it on last night's show, but the Furious is a must-see action movie. Holy fucking shit, was it good? Also grabbed on 4K. It was on sale. This was actually, I think, a Barnes and Noble sale. The Crow. I grabbed that. Normally I don't, unless I get it for a really good price, I don't upgrade the 4K only releases. If it's a really good price, I'll make the exception, because it's still annoying having to hold on to the Blu-ray. But I did grab The Crow. Happy to own that on 4K. All right. Oh, Chris preferred Road to Revenge. Yeah, I mean, it's close. I think I prefer the first one a little bit, but it is a great sequel. Let's see. Also, from a filmmaker that I love quite a lot, we have Dead Mother from Radiance. Might have to take a drink break and a bathroom break here in a minute. But I always say the name wrong, but Wanma Bajo Aloha. This is from 1993, kind of a thriller. I grabbed that from Radiance. I can't remember where I grabbed that from, actually. I feel like it was either a sale or I just found a really cheap used copy. It might have been Second and Charles. All right. One that I honestly am really hoping we review, because I thought, and it's ironic since we're talking Ghoulies in the chat, because this is kind of an homage to that era of tiny monsters. It's called Hoagie. This sold out pretty quick on Vinegar Syndrome. I assume that there's a standard edition, but watch the trailer for Hoagie. It looked batshit, and I was like, I got a feeling this one's gonna go quick. I'd like to review it. I really would like to review it. So make your requests on the comment of this video, because I feel like at some point we need to do a retro review. Well, this one's new. Maybe we can fit it into something at some point. Also, from Saturn's Core, picked up Twisted Issues, the Charles Pignon movie. Big fan of this director. In fact, I know we will have an Analog Nightmares specifically talking about him, because there's some interesting connections to Flesh Wound in a way with this director. I'll save that, because even I didn't realize. It's pretty cool. So guys, do me a favor. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I will be right back. 30 seconds. Keep the chat active, and I will be right back. Just give me 1 minute. All right, sorry about that. Hopefully we didn't lose some of you. I've got to replace my image. Replace my image on there. I've got the F now for some reason. All right, so back to it. Grab another pile. What are you guys, not just the Severin sale, but like just what are you excited that's been announced recently? I think I saw, did Synapse not put they put the pre-order up for the first prom night, haven't they? Which I'm going to have to do a little bit of digging to see if there's going to be a box set, because I don't remember. Yeah, I did go very fast. The bathroom is yeah, I ran for you guys. I didn't want to leave you dead air. Yeah, I don't know though. I have people I can ask. I can't remember if there's going to be a box set or not. I'm mostly excited for prom night too, but I'll pick them all up. We did the prom night movies on cable channel 11 recently, and prom night is not a great movie, but I had a little more fun watching it than I used to. So there might be a box zombie. I mean, they're putting them all out, so it sort of feels like they would do a box, but can't say I know for sure. All right. Let's see here. A couple of these I bought before, but I don't think I showed them, and because they are World War II themed exploitation, be careful and cover up some stuff that could be not YouTube friendly. But I did grab 88 Films release of Gestapo's Last Orgy. One of these I showed, and one of them I forgot on a recent update. Not going to try and show the back because there's just too much to cover up. But let's see here. I don't think little glimpses of certain World War II symbols matter, but also got SS Experiment Love Camp on 4K. These are great releases and super fucking sleazy and just entertaining as hell. Chris, I have the blue of the original Prom Night, but I did do the pre-order on the 4K. Yeah, Synapse doesn't do sales as often. And yeah, JG, it seems like there's always a standard release. Synapse, I mean, Don May always does a fantastic job on his releases, but what is it with Hunter's Blood? Isn't it like I think this includes the shipping, but isn't it like $75 to get Hunter's Blood? That's an ask. They did rake it in on that sale. I can tell because that's not a part of my update because they still haven't gotten it to me. And it's still basically a small operation. So yeah. All right, let's see. Move these. Running out of space, so bear with me. Random movie that I just didn't own yet from Scream Factory that I found at the Full Moon convention. First film is definitely better. This is not great, but I missed out on the trilogy set that they put out. So I did get Urban Legends Final Cut. I haven't watched it in a while. I mean, I actually think the first Urban Legend is pretty good. Rest in peace to the director. But yeah, I'll revisit it at some point. I don't know if we've ever reviewed actually, I think we did, but not on YouTube. JG, people complain about Criterion, but look at Vinegar Syndrome and Synapse. Well, back in the day, like, especially being a young film fan, Criterion was like the expensive company. There were certain things, like I remember going into Borders, Barnes and Noble, etc., and like you'd see the Criterion releases and think, oh fuck, I guess I'll just have to rent it over and over. But yeah, now not so much. I mean, you wait for sales, you can get a lot of the Criterion stuff for normal prices. Yeah, they haven't changed. I get it. It's like there's some of these movies, and having been privy to a lot of different releases and what went into trying to get certain movies out, like there's weird cases where you'll have like a filmmaker or their family, maybe if they had passed away, and you're dealing with trying to get these movies out, and they think they've got like some gold mine, because they haven't paid attention to the physical media landscape, and they somehow think that they're going to get some huge payday to put this stuff out. Like, I realize some of it, like everything right now, prices go up. I don't know, man. $75 is a lot for one movie. I want Hunter's Blood. I will probably eventually get Hunter's Blood, but I'm either going to see if I can get a copy to review, which is possible, or just maybe keep an eye on it and wait for a sale. I mean, Synapse, I don't see that selling out anytime soon. So, yeah. It is pricey. And it will, like I said, it'll still be expensive even when it's on sale, but 75, it's like you kind of starting to push into that I just can't do it territory. So this is a movie, I didn't love it when it came out on DVD 20 years ago, but it was really unusual, and I felt like I should revisit it, and that is Skin Deep. Really unusual performance from Warwick Davis in this one. It didn't quite hit me, but I feel like I might enjoy it on a rewatch. I don't know. We'll see. It's another one that'll be on sale during the Severin sale. So, any fans of that one? It is bonkers. Like, I don't know. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it, and it could have been maybe whatever mood I was in at the time. So I'm due for a rewatch. I think they'll put out a standard edition of Hunter's Blood. They have every time. Like, in fact, I think he did several videos on this, so I'm not like calling him out for any kind of a private conversation. But I believe Christian, I'm trying to remember what release, but he was really mad because he asked him directly, "Is there going to be a standard edition?" And they told him no. And there was a standard edition pretty quick. I can't remember which movie it was, but as of now, I'm going to say there's probably going to be a standard edition of any of the Synapse stuff. Now, when that will drop, I don't know. They may not know either, but I'd say it's a safe bet that there's going to be a standard edition. All right. We got a few Melusine titles, so I'm just making sure. All right. So this is a triple feature. I try and get all the Melusine stuff eventually. This has got Vixens of Kung Fu, Sunny, and the Nightbird on it. 3 movies. I wouldn't consider any of these classics, but had to grab this because, yeah, I'm a pervert and I like golden era adult films. All right. Also got the Tapestry of Passion and All Night Long. I'd like to maybe start reviewing some adult films on Patreon. A lot of people do it on YouTube, so I think we can do it. I don't know. I used to review these all the time on Creepshow Radio and well, even when we were with Horror Society, but I don't know. YouTube's a little strange, so haven't done too much Triple X stuff on here. Have to look into it. I know like Michael Keane and Celeste De La Cabra, they do adult films and seem to do okay, but yeah. Yes, in fact, JG, I only have the first Sato volume right now. I need to get on that and get the other ones. Just have volume 1 right now. I also have, yes, I do have Pandora's Box and Blonde Ambition. I don't think those are part of this, though. I think I got those a while back. It's hard to recommend adult movies. I mean, I always say, like, it depends what you're looking for from the adult movies. I do feel like a lot of, I mean, hell, for God, Casey, who does a lot of the audio commentaries on these films, is openly gay. So go figure. And he, just loves adult movies, golden era adult movies. So people watch them for different reasons. It's not always the erotic content necessarily. So my answer is it's a little bit of both. So but yeah, there's a lot of free erotica out there. Yeah, that's not the main reason. There's so many great stuff, great titles that they put out. I really hope, and I will highly recommend it if they do, Opening of Misty Beethoven, which has been on Blu-ray, but my guess is there'll be a big 4K coming for it because that's one of the quintessential adult films that I cannot imagine. They're putting out Behind the Green Door. I'm sure that's got to be coming. Speaking of coming, what a title. Watch Them Come Blood. This is kind of an art house exploitation movie. Another one I'd like to do a random review of. We just need, there's so many, like, we've had so many review shows lately that have been all theatrical or almost all theatrical. There's just so many horror movies coming out. And if you're in the LA area or Atlanta, you tend to get most of them. Although, Ben, I don't know if you're still in the chat. You've been getting some stuff out your way that even I haven't gotten. In fact, I think our I don't know that I'm going to get to it because it's still kind of weird times, but there's a Vietnamese one called Hell Trotter that's playing near me right now. I'm kind of taking this week. I've got a lot of recording to do, obviously, but I'm really trying to do some yard work and be productive this week. I think they're going to do a 4K of Radley Metzger's score as well. I'd say that's likely. Well, Indy, I don't have any inside info whether opening of Misty Beethoven's going to get a 4K. That's just the educated guess. Yeah, if I find out, I'll try and let you know, because I think that Misty Beethoven BluRay is worth a decent bit right now. So if you want to unload it, let's say, by the way, if you picked up any of Takashi Ishii's movies from Error, I need to dip my toe with Freeze Me first. Well, Freeze Me is a Vinegar Syndrome sub-label release. And I really only just recently started ordering from Error 4444. They got me Red Spells Red and Centipede Horror pretty quick. No complaints with those releases. They're pressed. I'm assuming all their stuff is pressed. And Red Spells Red is just such a wonderful movie and gets a high recommendation. Again, there is the animal stuff. Do your research. But yeah, no, I love Freeze Me, and I don't think that's in this update. That might have been in the last update, though. All right. So this is a sci-fi film. It's always on sale on Vinegar Syndrome. Devi Danger. It's kind of a sci-fi musical, I believe. I have not watched this one, but I figured, all right, finally pull the trigger on this indie sci-fi musical. Also from Glass Eye Picks, Larry Fessenden's company, we have Automatons, another sci-fi film. This has got a really good cast. Angus Scrimm is in this. Trying to remember what other names were in it. Larry Fessenden himself is always pops up. But yeah, I had this on DVD back in the day, and I decided to upgrade it. Freeze Me is OCN. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I always feel bad. People ask me, like, the companies. I cannot keep the Vinegar Syndrome sub-labels together at times, so I do my best. Also from Full Moon, got Doll Graveyard, one of their recent releases. Not one of their better films, but not their worst either. And definitely the worst subspecies film, Subspecies 4. I was really happy that this finally came out, because I'm like, motherfucker, are you really going to make me like buy the set to have them all when I have all but one? Like, so kudos for putting it out so that I could actually just buy it. Not that set's not awesome, but yeah, I don't need to have it just for the set. All right. Always gotta oh, Ben going to check out Be My Cat. No, I have not. Catching up on the chat here. We'll grab another stack. Keep forgetting Shadow Ben. I gotta make sure. Yeah, Doll Graveyard's fun. It's not, I mean, it's just not, one of their elite titles. But you're hard pressed to name a Full Moon movie that I truly hate. I mean, I was a diehard from day one. I mean, going back to all the Empire stuff, but starting in '89 when it became Full Moon, like, I'm a big fan of that late '90s era. Hideous, Head of the Family, the Creeps. Like, it really felt like they were hitting their stride. around that time. Even later, as the budget started to shrink a lot, you know, you had Shadow, the Urban Label, stuff like Ragdoll and Horrible Dr. Bones. Like, those aren't great movies, but I still have a lot of nostalgia for them because, again, that was a time when we weren't, we weren't exactly getting 5-star horror films every week like we are now. So, yeah. Indy didn't know that was Fessenden's company. Angus, I've said it a million times, like, he was part of that wave of, like, some of the first celebrities that I met through, like, Fangoria Weekend of Horrors. Class act, like, one of the nicest human beings you could ever hope to meet. Gunnar Hansen was also very much like that. Sid Haig is, Sid Haig. If you ever got the chance to actually sit down and talk to some of these guys and really have a real conversation, I'm fortunate to be able to say I did that, and just awesome. And they weren't, obviously a good chunk of their income was coming from conventions, so certainly can't say they were just doing it to hang out with people, but they enjoyed hanging out with people. I remember just sitting and shooting the shit with Gunnar Hansen in the hotel lobby of Fangoria, Monster Mania. He was just, oh, what an awesome dude. John Saxon, also, like, the stories that he had to tell. We don't have a lot of celebrities like that doing the convention scene. We still have nice people, but I don't know. There was something about those guys in particular. And Angus Scrimm, I knew people who, like, assisted him at his, like, table, and they said it, like, he was nice. He treated everybody really well. And there's not a regular convention guest, but I also throw Ernest Borgnine in there. Ernest Borgnine I met for a number of different things, but he even, like, just called my family over that were with me at a I think it was Chiller that I met him, and took free photos with them. Like, just, and sat, chatted. He was pretty old even then. They just don't make them like they used to. All right, another stack. This is one of those random movies. Like, people think that I have everything or I own everything, and I have a lot of movies, but sometimes there's just one you're like, oh shit, I never bought the Blu-ray. And Only Lovers Left Alive with Tilda Swinton and Tom Hiddleston. Just realized when I was due, I was like, oh shit, I don't actually own that. And I don't love a lot of modern vampire movies, but I do enjoy this one. So Indie, very cool. Didn't ever make it to a convention in the best years or in the rear view. I would go now more for the merch and vendors. It is super expensive now. Yeah. I mean, if you go back far enough, there was a time where autographs were free, but for a long time it was basically $20. Like, that was just kind of the going rate, which, fair. Like, I understand, like, you got to charge. It's hard to make that model work where the celebrities are just given a fee to be there. I wish it was like that, but I don't think it ever will be again. $20. And I started going to conventions in around 1994. So, that's not the beginning of conventions, but I did see the progression for sure. Sometimes the tickets would be like a little bit more, but, like, what you would get, like, if Fangoria did that, it was, like, pretty rare that celebrities were there to pimp a movie, to be interviewed. Like, you might have to deal with, like, in some cases, like, well, they're only going to be signing, like, for David Arquette will only be signing the Tripper posters. That's one of the last Fangorias, or yeah, maybe Arlie Ermy was only doing Texas Chainsaw Massacre stuff, but a lot would still, like, if you brought something, they would just sign it. It was a different time. Indy, I did make it to a couple of AVN conventions when all the picks and autos were free. Even those charge now. So I haven't been to the AVNs in a while, obviously. Now it's been a decade, I guess, maybe 11 years. It's been a minute, but I did go to a bunch of the AVN expo and award shows, and yeah, it was almost always free. They were there to promote their movies, and the companies were there. They basically brought them there. So, like, towards the end, I remember, like, the Burning Angel table, like, the girls charged like $10 for, and it wasn't, I don't think it was even the autograph. That might have just been like for a photo. But like 95% of it was like all just free. You could go and get like 100 different adult film stars autographs, 8x10s. I feel like not only that, but I feel like Me Too has probably changed quite a bit when it comes to those. Sorry, I know I stopped showing movies, but yeah, usually that's how the update goes. I just go on side rants. When I was there, like, there's some photos obviously I can't put online. Like, there were like, sometimes they would just like grab your nuts and they wouldn't even ask. I'm not complaining. But I feel now there's like probably a weirdness in the air, and that I don't know. I don't know if I'd go back to the AVNs. I know Exotica is popular now, and I think that is like more like they're there to be they're there to charge. Kurt Russell is now asking 300 to 500 in Chicago. I got him years back for nothing on my Escape from New York Laserdisc. I'm actually surprised because I think he is known for not always stopping for autographs. In fact, oddly enough, I want to say there was I don't know if it was TMZ or something. I saw a video where he just like kind of refused. He wasn't being a dick. Like, the guy was being very pushy, and he was obviously trying to sell shit. But yeah. Hey, look, I love Kurt Russell. There's no fucking way I'm paying that. So I feel like a corn convention should be lax on harassment standards. Well, you know, I mean, that's the thing. I'm a dude. Do I care that you know, Ginger Lynn grabs my junk? No, obviously I do not. I think if you're at a convention like that, if it's a lady, yeah, you gotta, you know, be a little more careful. But if you're a dude at an adult con, yeah. And I'm not saying like all the girls would take those kind of pictures with you, but like, there wasn't supposed to be nudity, but believe me, like, there was a lot of titty flashing going on. The cool thing about that is it'd be like I'm just walking through the convention, the hotel, and it's like you just walk right past Pauly Shore, Dennis Rodman. Sorry, I got a pop up here. Yeah, Pauly Shore, Dennis Rodman. I didn't bump into him personally. I want to say maybe Brett Michael even randomly popped up at one. But yeah, like, you name them, not so much over the last decade. I have probably met most of the big adult film actresses through the AVNs. Yeah. Kurt sounds like a one and done appearance. Yeah. Sasha Grey is very nice. I would not expect to ever see her because she's like, she does the IRL stuff, and I think she's making a lot of money doing that. So yeah, solid actress. I mean, she didn't become a huge mainstream star or anything, but Girlfriend Experience, you know, she had a pretty good run. All right. So I did get the Cell, just the Blu-ray on that was fine for the new transfer. That's a question for Orc, JG. I just know, like, I think Sasha Grey does the IRL stuff. Some of the stuff these girls make, although, hey, I did get a $10,000 Patreon, which you can hear about on a Patreon show, because there's a whole thing with that right now. But that's not a joke. So yes, I'm gonna say, like, I'm a handsome YouTuber, and yeah, so we might be suing Patreon, but that's another story. Finally got Hard Eyes on Blu-ray. This was a weird one because it never went on sale. It just kind of lingered, and it wasn't like super expensive. I just thought I'll get it for $15. And I don't know that I ever did. I think I just finally, like, well, it hasn't dropped, so yeah, I'll grab it. Brett Michaels was, the Pam Anderson thing. Like, his footage is not great. Chris, long story, I go over it on Patreon, but no, there's no like joke there. Like, yeah, somebody paid $10,000 for that. I'll let you go to Patreon to see the full story. Not a joke. Down is up. Yeah, Vince. Yeah. That was a different time. Like, it's weird because, like, all of these sex tapes are purposefully leaked. There are no leaks now. I mean, there are leaks, don't get me wrong, but like the ones that are being sold, like, yeah. Also, I got The Gift on 4K. Been trying to grab all of that Scream Factory stuff just in case, some of the things that I've heard are true. Always better to definitely wait with Scream Factory to make sure they get it right, because there's quite a few issues that they've had. This is the old, I upgraded the old Billy Bragg double feature, William Lustig, his adult films. Let's see here. The Violation of Claudia and Hot Honey. Great double feature. I know Wes Craven's Fireworks Woman is here. I'll let you guys see that story. It is insane. And there's a little bit more, being that there might be a lawsuit involved that I don't want to say, but it's a crazy. You can talk to me offline. Yeah. That is William Lustig. Yes. Those were on DVD. Who put them out? Can't remember, but yeah, no, that is Lustig. All right. I heard the new release of Day of the Dead is awful and messed up. I don't know to say that it's awful. It's just, it's not. There's people that will do a more articulate breakdown, but yeah, it's not the definitive release, and I guess, like, just wait for Second Sight. Yeah. All right. Moving on. Also, a film that I enjoyed in theaters. Speaking Steven Soderbergh, because we talked about Girlfriend Experience earlier. Presence. I know not everybody loved this, but I did enjoy Presence quite a bit. Steven Soderbergh's a really interesting director when you look at his filmography and the different types of films that he's done, and still hammering it out. Her name is Lisa's out of print. I'm not sure. I have to double check. I don't really always pay attention, like, once I have the movie. There's still some things, like I said, the old DVDs, when Vinegar Syndrome was selling me stuff, or was giving me screeners for stuff that has not popped up on Blu-ray yet. And if you have some of that, it's worth looking. Like, I just sold a copy of Murder on the Emerald Seas, the Alan Ormsby film, which was on one of those 5-year Blu-ray sets. But I sold the DVD for, I think it was like, what did I sell that for? $250 or something crazy. If you have some of those, a lot of them have been coming out. There are a few that are worth money. Let's see here. Sorry, trying not to, got some allergies today. All right, moving on. This is not hardcore, but David Friedman double feature of the erotic adventures of Zorro and the adult version of Jekyll and Hyde. I love David Friedman. Talk about another guy who I have had the pleasure of meeting. David Friedman, exploitation icon. These are very fun movies. I really love erotic adventures of Zorro. And I randomly on Temu found one of those tins that I've made up my bathroom, and all these Temu tins of the adult version of Jekyll and Hyde. All right. If I miss any of your questions, please ask again. All right. Yeah, William Lustig always does a great commentary track. And Blue Underground, hey, they might not put out a lot of stuff, but they always kind of kill it. They always do a great job. This had a BDR, which I didn't buy, and I'm glad, because they did finally put out actually a steelbook of Screamboats with David Howard Thornton, one of the better Mickey Mouse cash-in slashers. It's a pretty cool looking steelbook too. I think this is still in print. Death Dream is fantastic, and yes, that is a very good 4K. JG, I don't know if I'm familiar with this controversy. Cult Epics and the controversy with Nico B using AI for the narration of the Roz Williams doc. The AI thing, it's just so tough right now. I know people, again, I'm not the guy to get into the nuts and bolts of AI, but I know people that are working on different things involving AI, and I can tell you, like, what it's starting to be able to do is, it's insane. I wish I could talk more specifically, but like, seeing now, like, we're definitely further along than we even were 6 months ago. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Obviously, I don't think it's great, but it's not going anywhere. It can be used as a tool. It's just like, to what extent do you kind of need to hit the brakes and say no? It is what it is. It's not going. That may not be a great answer, but AI is not going anywhere. Let's see. Nico is literally using AI to make it sound like Roz is narrating the documentary. A lot of that kind of feels like permission, though. Like, I mean, was there permission given? Was there, I think we all probably have to look into, like, our wills. And I mean, it's crazy to think, like, I've been doing podcasts. I mean, granted, not video podcasts for as long. Somebody could probably, like, just fucking create me. I could be dead in the ground, and somebody, like, it could get so good that you could be watching Ghost Dan on Flesh Rune Features and have no idea that it's not me. Like, they can certainly capture your image. They can capture your voice. I've seen it get better. Even like the the dubbing of lips to make it look like a foreign film, like they're actually speaking English rather than just the dubbing. Like there's so many, there's wild stuff going on right now. It makes me feel like an idiot child because I can't wrap my head around it all. But I saw something just recently where I was like, holy shit, like I can't believe it's able to do that. You know, past like some of the more rudimentary like free programs out there where like yeah it's just a reality now. I have no idea where it goes. I really don't. I'm gonna grab another pile. All right. It's going to become a luxury brand thing where it's like this movie was not made with AI. Well, I will say that like some of the like AI movies that one, I don't remember what it was called now. It's like, I don't know, some dude fighting demons or something. I thought it looked like a fucking video game. Like I have absolutely no interest in seeing it. I have zero interest in seeing, you know, AI versions of dead celebrities starring in movies. Like that's, I don't know, that still feels kind of gross to me. If the other guys wanted to review them, I don't know if I'd keep my feet dug into the sand on it or not, but it doesn't interest me right now. But it will get to the point, from what I'm seeing, where you would not fucking know that that's not you know, insert fame, James Dean. Like you will not know that that's not fucking James Dean on there dicking down Sydney Sweeney. Like it'll just look like it's legit. And yeah. All right. Got some more adult cinema here. I don't know how much I need to cover up of this when it's animated, but I'm gonna err on the side of caution. We got Little Blue Box and really cool cover art that I'm covering up, but Little Orphan Sammy, double feature there. These are Jamie Gillis, of course, is in Little Orphan Sammy. They're 70s films, and yeah, Jennifer Wells, who's had a lot of releases from them lately. Running out of space here. All right, another double feature of Hot Lunch and Baby Rosemary. These were put out on DVD back in the day. Kind of cool to see them get the Blu-ray upgrades. But like I said, there's still quite a bit on those old Peakorama DVDs that are still not out on Blue. Legend of the Overfiend is the classic hentai. Anyone seen it? That is not my area of expertise. I've never been a big anime guy. I have seen a few of the classics, or more than a few of the classics, but that is not my area of expertise. I have heard of that though, so it must be fairly well known. Indy, that Val Kilmer AI pick is kind of unexpected. His family is in it. I mean, they got a payday for it for sure. So there's that. I just like, I need the performance. That's what acting is. Like, I need to see somebody's portrayal. That AI, it's not that. It can never replace that. But it's going to get to the point where it can fool us 100%. Speaking of classic adult films, we got Behind the Green Door on 4K. Certainly one of the most famous adult films of all time. And talk about one random movie to sell out. And my only explanation for it is Asia Argento, because It's one I've wanted to revisit. It's not a great movie at all, but New Rose Hotel. I mean, Christopher Walken, Willem Dafoe, Aja Argento, Abel Ferrara. Like, I'm gonna grab it. It's yeah. I mean, if you've read the William Gibson story, it's obviously lacking, but I did want to. I don't know. There's still something about it that I wanted to revisit it. I could tell that it was selling out super fast. Who would have thought? All right. I heard Overfiend as one of the sleazier ones. So, yeah, I've always my younger brother, who was always into the anime. I just wasn't. It just never spoke to me. I did not get the Pokemon craze at all. Like, I just, to this day, I don't quite understand how that got as popular as it did. But when he got married to his first wife, he like, hey, do you want this? And he had like 2 or 3 like Walmart tubs worth of like hentai. And I was like, not really, but sure, if you don't want her to see. And I went through some of them. I remember like La Blue Girl, which is literally just like girls getting banged by tentacles. And I remember watching some of it, and I'm like, this is kind of funny, but I can't quite wrap my head around somebody that that like actually gets off on that. I'm not hating on you, don't get me wrong. Like, if it does something for you, more power to you. But I don't know. Never got turned on by animation. I loved heavy metal, but I never got turned on by animation. That Aja Argento, Michael Madsen thriller, Boarding Gate is what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I've watched all of her films. Um, quite a few of them are not great. Like, Boarding Gate is not a great movie. Not bad, just kind of forgettable. For some reason, everybody's convinced that she does like triple X level stuff in those movies, and she really doesn't. I mean, you get more obviously in like Scarlet Diva and some of that stuff, but Boarding Gate, I think you might get like a brief glimpse of boobs. That's all, but that does seem to sell it out. So, all right, time for another stack. Thanks for being an active chat tonight. I appreciate it very much. So I didn't pay what the price tag says, but I did finally get Smile 2 on 4K. Shockingly, like, Smile 2 is actually really good. And it didn't even hit me watching it that Naomi Scott is Princess Jasmine in that really shitty live action Disney movie of Aladdin. I didn't see it at all when I was watching it, but she's great in this movie. Do I want more Smile movies? Well, I would have said no about, I think I did say no about Smile 2, but it ended up being pretty good. So I don't know. Why not? They might be running out of steam at this point. I don't know. I've seen Perfect Blue, but that's not a hentai, is it? No, that's not a hentai. That was recommended to me by Chris and Sam, actually. All right. Don't expect a whole lot from Boarding Gate. It's, again, not bad. Just, it's just a, very forgettable movie. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, yeah, like kind of a, actually very Argento-esque anime. All right. So, got this sci-fi film from Epic Pictures, Assassinat. I didn't get it from them, actually. This was, I think this is also a Full Moon pickup. I have to double check with Todd if it ended up being the case, but this is a Chad Farron double feature. It's got, I know this is a terrible one to try and see, but The Deep Ones, part of his H.P. Lovecraft series, but also one of his early films, Someone's Knocking at the Door. I believe this is a weird case where I'm not sure if this was the edited version. because I think there were some complaints about that, but maybe it wasn't. I thought Todd gave me some update about that, so maybe if he pops in, you can ask him. Also, from Chad Farron, love Chad Farron here. Unspeakable, Beyond the Walls of Sleep. Chad's the full title on the inner. If you've watched us for a while, you know we love Chad Farron. So we love his movies. All right. She's a smoke show in Aladdin, even if it's a very uncool guy, Richie. Yeah, she's a very beautiful lady. Very beautiful lady. Hasn't made a ton of movies yet, really. Let's see. Smile 3. Yeah, Smile 3 is definitely happening. I think that movie, I haven't heard an update, but yeah, how do you even do Smile 2 without it going into apocalypse mode? Well, I think, yeah, I think 3 almost has to kind of be more that kind of movie, I feel like. But yeah, I was a fan. Very good, very well made movie, and great performance from the lead. Getting a lot of messages, wrestling related messages. It's actually funny because like I'll get messaged by like some random people that I kind of vaguely knew like a long time ago when I was not really even just training at that point, but just showing up and volunteering at shows, kind of training, doing my backyard days and thinking like, oh, wow, okay, that'd be kind of cool. Full circle if anybody's still actually working. Actually, it's funny. I haven't talked to him in a minute, but I think he's talked about this on his channel. But Garrett, Born to Be Rad, like he worked as a wrestler for a little bit. So I was thinking the other day that would actually be pretty funny to if he's ever in the California area to do like some little angle with him or something. I don't know if Garrett's down to, I don't know, get pile driven by Kruger or something. All right. All right. Let me grab some more from Full Moon. Attack of the 50-Foot Cam Girl, which there are reviews of these on the channel. Might have to go back a little ways. All of our most popular shows are all smut. Oh, JG, I'll talk about that in a minute when I take another break. Let me get through some more Blu-rays, and then I'll gladly talk about Dark Side Season 3. Also got Giantess Attack versus Mecha Fembot. These were also, I believe MVD. And that doesn't mean that they're on sale now, but these were all cheap. Oh, Chris considered to train. Chris, how far did you get? Like, did you like actually show up? Did you like have a school picked out? Like, how far did you get? Did you like kind of learn to take some bumps? I did a lot of the backyard stuff with some people that actually were like properly trained. Like some of it was ridiculous. Others like were, somewhat trained. But yeah, I went to some training seminars, kind of did the whole help set up the ring and, work at some of the vets gimmick tables and everything. But I never had like an official like professional match or anything. I wish I still had that footage though, especially when I was doing the Night at the Roxbury thing. And yeah, you could see a long-haired Dan attempting really shitty moonsaults. Not attempting, I hit him. They just, they weren't as pretty as they could be. All right. Also, I don't know much at all about this movie. It's more of a small town, like murder mystery, I think, which is interesting. From Saturn's core, dogs in quicksand. Don't know a whole lot about it. It's not like a regular horror movie. I think it is more of a small town thriller. This is again, don't know a whole lot about it. The Fourth. It's a slacker comedy. That was like $1 pickup or at Second and Charles. All right. I'm gonna have to get a little creative now because I'm running out of space. Um, looking into OVW or whatever and tinkering with DIY training at home. Do not recommend that. You can like. It's funny because there are guys that will kind of like hit the independent circuit and not be like fully trained. Um, and somehow, some way will make names for themselves. It's still like you should be properly trained. Um, that's a good idea. I never recommend like, could I go out there and maybe know how to do a couple basic things? Sure. But could I have like a proper match? Fuck no. I could maybe do a brawl with limited bumping. But like you really got to go through the process. Because I remember working on some shows where it's like, holy fucking shit, like I don't understand why he's out there. He's gonna kill somebody. Like it's always wise to go through the motions to be properly trained. All right. All right, we're getting we still got a little bit, but we're getting there. Another cheap Second and Charles pickup, White Rabbit. This is a thriller. Caught my eye. Sam Trammell from True Blood stars in this. Britt Robertson of Tomorrowland. Don't know a whole lot about it, but actually looked pretty decent. Right. Chris, in Kentucky, you need a license, which took training. Indiana, they didn't give a fuck. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak like state to state, but sometimes there are people out there that shouldn't be. At least when I was doing it, like I mean, we're talking over 20 years ago, but there was still like a little bit of a lock on that, but there were some shows. Like I said, it was weird because you'd have some backyarders that were like training at the same time, but still doing like the backyard stuff. So it wasn't all just playing in your backyard. Like I knew guys that were putting on like shows that you know they had people come and pay. And some of those promotions did become like legit promotions. I mean, I've never shit on backyard wrestling because that's like the real passion. I did some stupid shit. Some really stupid shit, like falling through sheds and I've talked about the bottle incident. Like it's some really dumb stuff, but hey, you're passionate, you do some stupid shit. You jump off some stuff that you shouldn't be jumping off of. All right. One more. Well, let me get through this stack, and then we can talk briefly about Dark Side of the Ring. So I have this on the VCI Santos set, but for some reason you had to buy this one second, Treasure of Dracula, to get the uncut version with the inserted nudity. And I'm a big Santo guy, so what can I say? I double dipped for the titties. And there you go. This is a cheap doc that's been out forever, and I've never watched it. Gore Duvall, another guy, like when I was living in West Virginia and would go to like some conventions around Maryland, Baltimore, etc. Always ran into him. He's always a really cool guy. And this is Every Other Day is Halloween, a doc. It's always cheap. Just hadn't grabbed it. And it was on MVD. I don't know if it still is. Up next from Larry Clark. This has been on sale a lot. And I don't know if this is out of print now, but it's his Martha Girl movies. I think JG, you're a fan of these, if I remember correctly. Larry Clark, of course, the director of Kids. Very controversial 90s movie. I still have to get the is it Umbrella that put that out? Still have to get the Blu-ray for that. Haven't heard great things about this. In fact, I'll have to ask Todd. If you remember, you can ask him. But Last Day of School, it's a trauma sex comedy, newer movie. Had to finally pull the trigger on that one. Martha Girl is good, but I haven't got them yet. Okay, well, yeah, there's always next sale. I don't think they're gone yet or anything. I have most of these docs, but I did not have this double feature. The first VCR and cassettes go hi-fi. From, also Vinegar Syndrome sale. These are vanity projects. And really, really bad, but in an entertaining way. Sapiosexual and taboo family secrets. Costas Mandilore's in it, but if you're familiar with like the cinema of Neil Breen, not saying it's quite that crazy, but you got an idea of what to expect. Upgraded Red Dragon to 4K. I don't think I need to tell you about Red Dragon. All right. Up next, let's see here. Grab a pile. This is what year was this? It's a French film from 1975. This has Romy Schneider, Fabio Testi, and Klaus Kinski. The most important thing is love. Klaus Kinski is a fucking madman. But this is definitely one of his more acclaimed films that he was in. Manhunter 4K is totally happening. Oh, absolutely. All right. Also, some more art house from I want to say I own this one on DVD at one point. I'm not sure, but Young and Beautiful. Went on a little bit of an art house kick, actually. Kind of picked up a bunch of these when they went on sale. This movie's kind of fucked up. I don't know if there's any Isabel Huppert fans in the chat, but Ma Mère, which got the dreaded NC-17 rating. That is one you could definitely do a review on. Not really in the flesh wound wheelhouse, but I think Celeste de la Cabra might have done a review of Ma Mère. Orc, you're still with us. Orc, there was a question earlier. Sasha Grey, she's like IRL streamer, right? Or she would be considered that. I was telling him, I was like, there's probably zero chance of her ever doing anything adult again, because I think she's making a fortune doing that. It's probably been a minute, I feel like, since she's taken a mainstream role either. All right. Well, we'll take a second. We might as well talk a little bit about Dark Side of the Ring. We'll have reviews for all of the Dark Side of the Ring episodes as per usual. I'm just going off of memory here, so you can help me. But I know we've got a 3-parter for Jeff Jarrett and his TNA run, or his run booking TNA rather. I heard originally this was going to be like some crazy like 6-part thing, and I think it was just going to be TNA in general. I've heard a couple things. I heard, strangely enough, like Dutch Mantel wasn't interviewed, which is kind of weird. But I am looking forward to that because there's a lot of controversy now with the recent TNA releases, and Tommy Dreamer, who's also like really awesome guy. He just got released. A bunch of people got released. And there's like that talk again that maybe TNA is going to be sold off, or it's a weird time to do that because, you know, yeah, the library has some value, but we're in a weird time. Like, I just don't feel like people are paying big money for these libraries. Jeremy Borash is in that doc as well. Well, yeah, certainly I would think so. I haven't heard everybody being interviewed about it, but yeah, I'm excited. There've been, you know, TNA, some people love shitting on it for some reason, but I've never felt like, there's always been issues with TNA. There's, you know, ups and downs for sure, but my God, was I happy having that as an alternative for many years to WWE. Now it feels like people are starting to question their future again. But you know, there's always been something awesome to experience through TNA, even through the dark years. I mean, yeah, Kurt Angle had really, like, he had more classic matches in TNA than he even did WWE. That first Angle match was like kind of weird because but that second match they had, oh my fucking God. If you haven't watched any TNA, you're doing yourself a disservice. Like, go back and just, I mean, AJ at Unbreakable, AJ, Christopher Daniels, and Samoa Joe's three-way dance, like, off the charts. I mean, you could just continue to name AJ matches, the cage match at Lockdown with Abyss. Like, there's just so much good shit. So much good shit. And Ben, I'm sorry if I keep missing your shit. I keep having to refresh it for you. Borash is running AAA with Undertaker. In fact, there's a lot of weird stuff going on because like Tessa Blanchard just recently left TNA. It was a mutual thing because they wanted her to choose between CMLL and she's making more money and getting more bookings in Mexico from CMLL. So I don't know. It sucks. It's hard to hold on to talent when you get to that level. You know, Mike Santana's obviously leaving soon. Leon Slater is most likely going to WWE, although I could see AEW trying to snag him. Chris, Tessa worked for XPW and she was lovely. So I know there's like some controversy with her, but in ring, like Tessa, there's very few that can lace her boots to this day. I would love to use her at some point, but yeah, I know like drama does come along with that. But I didn't hear of any issues with her when she was in XPW. Yeah, so all right. So what else do we have from Dark Side? We've got the Samoa Joe Necro Butcher match, which that should be interesting. I mean, I love Necro, obviously. I don't know how much there is to tell that isn't already known. I mean, that's a legendary match, but I am excited to hear them talk about it. We've got Renegade, which I'm excited for that because obviously I know what happened. You know, he was a really kind of lame Ultimate Warrior. rip-off gimmick where they hinted at it actually being the Ultimate Warrior that was going to show up. So it was one of those WCW things that was pretty lame. So there's some gaps to fill in there. I know he was like a stripper, I believe, or a Chippendales guy that just got signed, and yeah. So I'm curious. JG, I know nothing of the Necro Butcher versus Samoa Joe match. Well, watch the match because it's insane. Yeah, MLW has a great product. MLW is fantastic. That manages to be a little more TNA, just like it's just holding on to talent. And there's not a lot you can do about that. I think TNA, like, they've got to find some way to really invest very early and just sign them up for longer deals. I mean, and I know that's easier said than done, but yeah, unfortunately, yeah, a lot of people have been cut lately. What else do we have? Let's see, we got the 3-part TNA. We've got Renegade. Why am I drawing a blank? There's still some big ones. Big Boss Man. There is a Big Boss Man episode, which that should be interesting because, again, we know he passed away way too soon. I don't remember like a whole lot of details on it, though. You know, like, he was never known to be like some controversial figure or anything. So I don't know. There might be a story to tell leading up to, you know, his unfortunate passing. And yeah, Sami Callihan did leave, but, you know, he still has his promotion. Sometimes it's like, I think, really crushing for these guys to get released, but then it's like, we're on the indies, we can be more our authentic selves and, you know, do what we need to do. Okay, JG, Paul Orndorff, lots of stories with Paul Orndorff. Yeah, there you go. How did I forget Missy Hyatt? Missy Hyatt, I think, will be a fun one because, yeah, she's never been shy, and you've got the whole Wrestle Vixen story. You've got, well, I mean, if you've ever seen her on shoot interviews, like, she's not shy. She's banged a lot of wrestlers by her own admission. Zach Gowen, that's a cool story. I mean, again, I don't know if there will be stuff that I don't already know, but yeah, I mean, Zach Gowen still works and can go. So it would be nice if someone interviewed Hyatt beyond her tabloid stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of different angles you could take with that. She was very talented. She really added a lot to the product. I'm a fan. I don't know, like I said, she'd be somebody if it made sense. I would use in Flesh Wound. It'd be kind of cool to have Missy Hyatt do something. Yeah, so it looks like a pretty cool lineup. There's so many little things that happened along the way in TNA that I think, I know there's not rumors because it's all stuff that's like talked about, just not on camera, involving Dixie Carter, some of her relationships with the wrestlers. I've heard a couple wild ones that I almost feel like they have to be made up, but I don't know that they're going to delve into that too much. But certainly, you got to tell the story about her, like, leak or a bitching about the network, and then like not realizing that it was a group email that she sent it out to. Yeah, there's a lot to tell. I just always like defend them, like, when it gets super negative. I'm like, TNA did some amazing shit, and there's a lot of there's just as many bad stories about WWE. Or even, you know, AEW hasn't been around as long, but they've had their fair share of bad press. And Tony Khan and the CM Punk thing, just sitting there letting him say whatever he wanted. All companies have baggage, so yeah. All right, let's show off some more movies. Another I can't remember, was this French? No, it's not French at all. But another art house movie, I Am a Sex Addict. Had this on DVD. This was one of those IFC releases, and it's on sale, so I figured check it out. This is an Australian action film. It was on a set years ago. Hitman's Hero. Kind of a smaller Australian action movie. This film's very controversial. It's another one that popped up on one of those not extreme, but like disturbing cinema lists. So I figured I'd check it out. The Third Wife Asian drama. Believe Vietnamese. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not positive. Also featuring Jenna Cannell from Terrifier, Faceless After Dark. Got that on Blu-ray. Indie, I have the DVD of I Am a Sex Addict, weird little indie. Yeah, that's what I kind of remembered. It has a sort of, not Woody Allen exactly, but it kind of has like, yeah, he's just, well, it's all in the title. Like he visits different hookers and yeah, it's a strange little movie. This one I was a fan of. I saw this. It was very limited in its theatrical release. It's a Timur Bekmambetov film. Smaller movie that he did, obviously. It's called Profile. It's a thriller about a woman who, she's a journalist and she's undercover. She's a British journalist, and she makes contact with this terrorist and may or may not get radicalized. It's actually a very tense movie. I don't want to give away too much, but yeah. Chris, Faceless After Dark surprised me. Okay, so you're a fan. Nice. Yeah, the first Terrifier. We met, we got to meet Jenna at Full Moon, not last Full Moon, but the one before that. This is always like $3, $4 on Amazon. It is a BDR, I believe. Or maybe this one's not. I'm not sure. But The Haunting of the Tower of London. Don't know that it's great, but Charlie Steeds, sometimes he's kind of hit or miss, but it's a pretty prolific director from the UK, and looked cool enough to grab for a few dollars. Let's see. Indy, not as much a fan of the expanded lore. Terrifiers, it's interesting because the movies aren't perfect. Like they're definitely a little overlong, more than a little overlong. It has its warts, but I do enjoy the franchise. I feel like he's saying 4 is it. I seriously doubt 4 is going to be it. I suspect, we might all be old and gray, but I think you'll get Terrifier 10. It'll be that case where maybe the next movie he doesn't do quite as well, and then it's like back to art. But hey, it's a great story. I mean, how much money those movies have managed to make with what started out as like a 30-something thousand movie. That just doesn't happen a lot. I'm happy to see it happening more often. So a couple big ones that you would have expected maybe I did have them on DVD, but got them cheap at Walmart, I believe, of all places. Got Little Nicky on Blu-ray, Todd's favorite Adam Sandler movie by far. And And you always forget who is in this. I mean, this has got like fucking Rodney Dangerfield, Harvey Keitel, Patricia Arquette. Great cast. I always liked Little Nicky. Adam Sandler got to that point where nothing like he does is really worth the shit anymore, at least in the comedy genre. But I like Little Nicky. Hayden, what's up? You're joining over 3 hours in. You have missed a lot. Yeah, I like Little Nicky. I still think it's funny. Also, another comedy, Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. Got that on Blu-ray. These are, I don't know if they still are, but they were cheap. I think $10 or maybe not even that at Walmart. So pick them up. Let's see. Better than Waterboy. Oh, I don't know if I would. Well, I assume that's just a dig at Feruza, anyways. But Waterboy is among the best. Well, Hayden, I don't know, but we're definitely live because I see it. So I see it on my TV and I see it on my laptop. Nobody's Norm McDonald. Norm is a one of a kind. I don't know. What is the best Adam Sandler movie? I don't think anybody's going to say anything made the last 20 years, unfortunately. Yeah, drop your favorites. All right. I'll go through some of these quick. These were all like cheap full moon pickups, like a couple dollars, but this one caught my eye. Foreclosed, Jamie Kennedy, who plays a really good villain. If you've ever seen his Criminal Minds episode where he plays a cannibal, he plays a great villain. But Marley Matlin's also in this. I think it might have been one of the Asylum Lifetime movies. Paul Sorvino. I just thought the cast was cool. Yeah, Waterboy. Waterboy might be the answer. Yeah, that was wild, Indy. Yeah, she Dobby Chase, who I don't know when things went really dark for her. No pun intended. Because she did S Darko, and I don't know. I mean, beyond that, it's not somebody I followed regularly or anything, but they said she was on Skid Row of all places, and I would have really thought, like, you look at her filmography. I mean, she's got Donnie Darko, one of the ultimate cult films of the last, few decades. The Ring, and she's Lilo and Stitch. Like, she could have made money through conventions for the rest of her life to keep her afloat. But man, child stars, man, in Hollywood. I'm sure there'll be an interesting doc maybe on her at some point, because that's very sad. You don't mess with the Zohan, I guess, was okay, but yeah, most of his Netflix stuff is hot fucking garbage. And like I said, I'm not counting his dramatic work, but Uncut Gems is great, but no, Hayden. Well, yeah, no, she was. I guess I should clarify though, like a little, like when you're a little kid, like you're getting into Hollywood at like as a toddler, Olsen twins kind of stuff. It's hard to come out of that unscathed. I mean, Asia Argento though, yeah, she was. And again, not to get into all of that, but obviously, probably affected her a little more than a little bit too. I love Aja though. Got to meet her. She was sweet. She had some ties to Diddy. Well, that's yeah. He was not one you wanted to know. Yeah, you know what's funny? I never finished Big Love. I liked what I saw. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I got to watch that over from the beginning. R.I.P. Harry Dean Stanton and Bill Paxton. That show's lost a few other people too, I believe. But all right. Don't know a lot about this one. These are some cheap ones that I got at the convention. 13. Incarnation, which also has Michael Madsen in it. I have not heard great things, but I didn't have it and it was cheap. Shut In with Naomi Watts. I don't remember that being great, but it was one of those things where I think it was like a buy for, like, so I just grabbed stuff I didn't have. I don't remember this one being terrible. I don't think it had the best reviews, but Uma with Sandra Oh, you can probably find a review of that. Indy, I didn't see the last season of Big Love either. Not sure why I dropped off. Yeah, sometimes it happens, especially when there's a long time in between seasons and you just don't get back. The Leftovers, a show that I like a lot. For some reason, I didn't like watch season 3 right away, and then it enough time went by that I had to just rewatch the whole thing, which was fine. Another cheap pickup, Christian Bale, Way of the Wicked. And all right, let's do a little bit of reorganizing. Yeah, man, you look, it's like some of the child stars, like Jonathan Brandis didn't end well. Brad Renfro didn't end well. Not only didn't end well, but like Brad Renfro not getting mentioned in the in memoriam at the Oscars is fucking weird. And I'm not the biggest Corey Haim fan in the world, but that dude was an actual movie star for a time. Like, he was notable. And to be snubbed at the Oscars, very strange decision. Very strange decision. And that does feel like there might have been some requests inside Hollywood to not include them for reasons. For some reason, I think Brandis might have actually made it into that, but I'm not even 100% sure with him. But Corey Haim, Brad Renfro, who is in some big movies, like, those don't make any sense that they didn't get an in memoriam at the Oscars. Very sad stuff, though. Like, you watch it and like the amount of talent that just had their childhoods taken away from them. Sometimes, hopefully not through things we can't talk about on YouTube, but others just like parents using them as ATMs. It's a really weird way. Like, I don't have kids, but I could not imagine like my young like child like paying my bills. I don't know. That would just be very strange. Indy, I need to catch. Yeah, I really liked Leftovers. Ray Donovan. Yeah, that's another one. I only watched a few episodes. Sometimes I'll watch pilots, and yeah. The Oscars do, but again, there are snubs that you can kind of argue. Like, I love Herschel Gordon Lewis, and I could maybe make a case for him getting mentioned in the in memoriam, but I never would have expected him to be recognized as that. He's a regional filmmaker. I wasn't really expecting it. But again, Corey Haim was a mainstream movie star who was in huge blockbuster films. Brad Renfro was in a lot, even towards the end when he was having problems, he was still a notable actor that should have been mentioned in that. So yeah. All right, I got a couple cool ones. We're getting to some box sets now. It didn't take as long, I guess, technically, for these, but TerraVision has had their struggles lately, but they did get me 2 box sets. including Shoestring Slashers Volume 2. And this has Bloodspell, Night of the Dribbler, and Blood Symbol on it. Really excited. I'd like to definitely do shows on these at some point when things calm down. I doubt they're going to happen before you've got a Death Curse on July 19th, but I think it's safe to say Todd and I will eventually do reviews for these. Oh, hell yeah, Hayden. Another yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm really proud of you that you've been doing a lot of filming lately. All right. And I also got, finally, really excited for this, the 90s Nightmares set. And this has Hell Spa, Lady of the Lake, and Mountain Fury. I hope they really do get back on track. I'm not expecting the Gator Bait movies to come in anytime soon at this point. Be nice if they ship me the stuff that they have in stock that have been holed up forever. But I've got Hide and Go Shriek coming from them and a few other things. So, yeah, I like the company, but yeah. Just reviewed these on Region Free, Visited by Voices Network. If you're not subscribed, get subscribed. Centipede Horror. These are from Error 4444. Lots of great Asian horror and exploitation on there. And of the two, Red Spell Spells Red. This movie is fucking bonkers. Just fucking insane. I love that movie so much, and I'm so glad I have it on Blu-ray. Yeah, hey man, hey, if you're getting gigs, that yeah, it all starts there. It's a hard industry, but if you're working, yeah, that's a win. That's a win. All right. This is actually notable because I want to say, yeah, it is, in fact. The first film that Cuba Gooding Jr. directed. It's called Bayou Caviar. I don't know if it's good or not, but Famke Janssen's in it, Richard Dreyfuss. It's got a good cast. And yeah, first film he ever, Catherine McPhee's in it. First film he ever directed. I must have missed this story. Who robbed a store? Hayden. Of course, I'll get all of these. Haven't had it. I just got my Vinegar Syndrome order in, but the second Reviver set, I can't even fucking remember what was on this. But yeah, I love that concept, and I'll keep picking these up. Right. Also grabbed Disco Exorcist from Wild Eye. Look at that cover. The same director, Richard Griffin, did Splatter Disco, I believe, but it's not connected. Oh, okay. Sorry, private story. Wasn't sure what we were talking about. This one looked wild with all the UFO stuff in the news lately. I grabbed this from Bleeding Skull, one of the Vinegar Syndrome sub-labels. Zero, the Alien Hitchhiker, which looks like, well, they pitch it as if the B-52s collaborated with Negative Land on an alt-Earth version of Star Trek. This is, I believe, about like an alien hitchhiker that kind of is like doing butt stuff with I don't know if it's consensual or not, but doing like some sort of like mind meld butt stuff with whatever. I'm sold. It looked like a weird ass movie. What are these sales from? A lot of different sales, Hayden, because it's been a minute since I've done an update. So Vinegar Syndrome is a lot of it. There's God, I don't even know at this point. All right. Some more adult films. Oh, this is a good one. Cecil Howard's Star Angel. There's kind of some stories behind that. I wouldn't mind reviewing it because this one's a good example of something that did have a story, kind of a tragic story. It's I think it predates Ghost, but think like an adult version of Ghost. Yeah, I figured the reviews were mixed on Bayou Caviar, but I like seeing, an actor that's been around for that long, what he might do as director. Famke Janssen, New Orleans, I'm not expecting any pervy scenes or anything, but Famke Janssen is one of the more beautiful women to come along in the last 30-something years. Cecil Howard is an amazing adult director. In fact, definitely one of the names to pay attention to on Melusine and their website. I recommend most of his stuff. So, yeah. Also from Cecil Howard, this is a great one. Babylon Pink. If you're, like I said, if you're diving in, Cecil Howard's not a bad place to start. Let's see. Oh, wow. Yeah, Murder of Crows. Cuba Gooding Jr. has had a very unusual career because he does, he'd been around for a while, obviously, but he does Jerry Maguire, and it feels like he's just going to be at the very tip top of Hollywood, but then he immediately drops off. He'll come back. He'll do something like Radio, kind of become a thing again. But his career's just always been up and down. Like, I think he followed up like Jerry Maguire with Chill Factor with Skeet Ulrich of all people. And that was supposed to be this big budget Hollywood action epic, and it just tanked. So I think sometimes it was just bad luck, but always a super talented actor. Yeah, so all right. Well, Hayden, there you go. You do adult movies. There you go. What if you did the adult parody of do an adult parody of horror YouTube? That's what you've got to do. An adult parody of horror YouTube. And we can all, I don't know what adult actors play us, but there you go. That's your next project, Hayden. Speaking of adult movies, not adult, well, an adult documentary, Joe Sarno. This is a doc called A Life in Dirty Movies. And Joe Sarno, well, if you're a fan of erotic cinema, you certainly know who Joe Sarno is. This kind of really focuses on him and his wife at the tail end of his life, and he's trying to make one more movie, and kind of the realization is there that there isn't really a market for Joe Sarno anymore. And it's kind of sad. It's an interesting doc. You can definitely tell they had a hell of a bond. This movie gets a high fucking recommendation from all of the Flesh Wound gang, and I'm only, I think, going to be able to show the front cover, but Cat Sick Blues. So some people will shit talk Wild Eye releasing. And I always tell them, I'm like, there are gems from Wild Eye releasing. And Cat Sick Blues might be the best thing that Wild Eye's ever put out. It's a bonkers fucking movie, and I cannot, if you are a cult movie fan, I highly recommend it. I think Todd Pugs, I don't remember what Kruger thought of it, but I'm pretty sure we all gave it like a perfect rating. So yeah. Sorry, JG. It's A Life in Dirty Movies. It's a documentary. It's Sarno and his wife, and he's trying to make one last movie. I enjoyed it. I haven't actually dove into the Blu-ray yet, but I'd seen the doc years ago, and I did enjoy it. But I can't show the back cover because there's some sort of Red Rocket action with our cat. If you've seen the movie, you know. Oh, somebody's doing the ancestry thing. I've always been kind of curious, but I've never been in the mood to drop, what is it, $150 or something, or 50. Is that like a sale? I assume. I don't feel like it's going to tell me anything that I don't already know. My dad, he was into like researching like the family tree like many years ago, even when I was little. So he's got tons of documentation and everything. So I don't know. I just feel like I'll be doing it and it's just going to tell me what I already know. I'm also a little paranoid because, like, realistically, I feel like, yeah, if you do that, you're getting cloned. You're getting cloned for sure. Like, some version of you is getting butt fucked by Diddy somewhere on an island. I don't know. So I'm a little paranoid about that. I care too much about my clones. 50% Irish and 30% Polish and some other stuff. Cool. Yeah, no, I expect just what I know: German, Italian, and at least a little bit of American Indian. At least through my through what is it, my great grandmother. But basically, I'm just expecting that to come out pretty much German and Italian. So mostly German. Interesting. Orc's going to make me paranoid about all that. I guess really at the end of the day, though, you don't even have to do it if they have your DNA through a relative that's done it, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Hayden, when did you go to jail? Was that when the tower incident, when you when you climbed it? I thought you got away with that one. And yes, Cat Sick Blues. That is a Flesh Wound movie. All right, let's grab a few more here. I think, yeah, we're getting to a lot of Vinegar Syndrome stuff now in these stacks. All right, so I like this movie a lot. I really like Tatiana Maslany, Keeper. Thought she was great in this. The Osgood Perkins film. Got that on 4K. Got this in from Cauldron Films. Jess Franco's Jack the Ripper with Klaus Kinski. It's a really cool set. Still have the poster, the original poster for this one. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm not judging. I'm sure there's people in the chat that have been to jail at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm really all joking aside, I don't think I'm that important that me doing that matters. But you hear these crazy stories about like DNA weapons and all this crazy shit that they're working on where it's like, yeah, but we're probably all fucked anyways. There's some cousin, somebody has certainly taken one of those ancestry things. I showed off some 88 films earlier, JG. Yeah. Got some issues with them for reasons, but all right. So you hear me put this movie over all the fucking time, but I did upgrade the 4K for Vampiros Lesbos, also from Jess Franco. Love this movie. Can't wait to see it in 4K. Not everybody's favorite company, but with the pricing and all. But I had to get from Lionsgate Limited the Frailty release that they put out. Beautiful looking release. And yeah, I mean, say what you will. This is a 4K, by the way. Say what you will about Lionsgate Limited, but they have put out some cool stuff. They did fuck me on Basic Instinct, though. It never showed up, and it happened at the worst time because it sold out. Like, they refunded me, but unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the special edition of Basic Instinct, which kind of sucks. And sometimes you wait too long. That's just one of those cases. Orc, I don't feel like I'd be complaining too much. I could go for some pizza right now. So, yeah. Well, I guess that, yeah, for people that go to bed at normal hours, that might be a little annoying, but Hayden, how the fuck have you not seen Basic Instinct? Come on. It's got the most iconic beaver scene in the history of cinema. Get on that. Watch the unrated cut. Yeah. God, Hayden. Get on it now. Like, watch Basic Instinct right now. Spread Beaver. Sharon Stone. Watch it. All right. Well, I'm sure you've seen the clip, but there are other hot scenes in there. So back in the I had a really terrible, I think, bootleg of this back in the day. Not a good slasher film, but kind of a fun bad slasher film based on my memory. Intensive Care with George Kennedy, who's not really in it that long, but I grabbed that from Vinegar Syndrome. Also, The Roost, which I think JG, I believe you grabbed this too. Rest in peace, Tom Noonan. Oh, well, you saw Sliver. Like, then yeah. I mean, Basic Instinct's better. I like Sliver, but get on Basic Instinct. It's a guarantee. Like, come on. Really big IRL streamers get harassed, if not doxxed, etc. Well, yeah, I mean, that's not cool, but yeah. The question is, did they pay for the pizza, though? Yeah, Intensive Care is classic Vinegar Syndrome. Like, when it's something rare, like, I mean, again, I'm not saying that that's a great movie, but I'm happy to have it on Blu-ray. I'm a little more excited about stuff like that than and I'm not saying some of it I do buy, but that interests me a lot more than trying to think of a good example of something recent. Well, even something I like Tank Girl. Like, I was okay with the Blu-ray I had for Tank Girl. I will eventually upgrade to the 4K, but I do get more excited for like those classic Vinegar Syndrome titles like that. But yeah, some more adult films here. This is a 3-pack with let me make sure some Bob Chin. This is a classic John Holmes, and it's got Prisoner of the Paradise, Sadie, and The Seductress. This I do recommend. Prisoner of the Paradise is a very John Holmes, Sika, Jade Wong. That one's a pretty bigger budget adult film. It's set in World War II. Orc, I just like watching other people buy stuff. Well, hey, you're getting Mortal Kombat coming up. I know you're grabbing that. So you're going to buy something this month. Another Bleeding Skull release. I'm excited to dive into this one. I've been reviewing so much new stuff, and I haven't gotten to dive into some of my pickups yet. But House of Dreams, another one that sold out pretty quick. The slipcover, anyways. One that I know Todd's going to want to review at some point as soon as we get a chance. Embalmer. This was a slasher movie. It was made in the 90s, and I think 96, I believe. And I want to say the DVD came out like in the early 2000s, but low budget. But I remember it actually being pretty interesting. So you can expect a review of that at some point. All right. Oh, I like Lisa DeLue too. There's a lot of like early names that have almost kind of been forgotten. That quite a few, just to be honest, in the 90s too, don't get talked about enough. But that's not the stuff, unfortunately, that's getting Blu-ray releases. So, it is what it is. There's a lot of great performers from the 90s that, not everybody was as famous as Jenna Jameson, but some great performers. Got Sergeant Kabuki Man on 4K. Pugs, I know Pugs has got a Sergeant Kabuki Man song, I believe. I don't know if they've officially put that out yet or not, but or he's working on it still. I am hoping just a standard version comes out or just the 95 film. Well, I don't know. So you're not getting the box set then? I assumed you still were, but yeah. Also from Vinegar Syndrome, a later Dario Argento title, The Card Player. I don't know if you've gotten that far yet, Hayden, because I know you're doing your Dario Argento complete watch through. So I imagine you're pretty far into his filmography at this point. Okay, well, you might get lucky, York. I really don't know if there'll be separate releases for those or not. I guess it depends, but it's probably not the last time Mortal Kombat's ever coming out. So I'm sure you will get your chance. JG, I will hold off on the Card Player until it is going out of print. I would imagine it'll be a little bit. I would imagine it would be a little bit. I like the Card Player. It's not like at the top of his filmography or anything, but I do enjoy the Card Player. I'm hoping Vinegar Syndrome puts out Do You Like Hitchcock? And I would imagine, and again, next to Dracula, it's at the very bottom of his list, but Giallo with Adrian Brody. I don't know if some of the lawsuits, because Brody sued him, how that kind of might prevent that from happening. But I'd like to see them, like, he's a great filmmaker. I'll even buy Dark Glasses again, which actually is surprisingly good. All right. We still got we're getting there. We're gonna cross the 4-hour mark as I expected, but we're deep into the show at this point, Orc. I really enjoyed this one in the theaters. Cold Storage. They put it out on 4K too, and this really felt like it just had the fucking 4K with the Blu-ray, but I grabbed the Blu-ray. Cold Storage is a lot of fun. Georgina Campbell, Liam Neeson, Joe Keery from Stranger Things. I would recommend this to anybody if you just want a light, fun popcorn flick. It's a really entertaining movie. Yeah, you did see it, Hayden. Okay, I was about to say I couldn't remember. Yeah, Cold Storage is a lot of fun. All right. Indy likes Jello. Okay, well, it's the only unforgivable sin in Argento's filmography is his Dracula. So even Giallo has its moments, but it's probably his second worst movie. It's not great. Hayden, I think I picked up Night Patrol when I was picking up my dog's shit earlier. I'm pretty sure I saw that. People were just throwing them out. I did not like Night Patrol, Hayden. I'm sorry. I did not like Night Patrol. Indie, watch Cold Storage. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Deep Red doesn't suck. I love Deep Red. All right. So also grabbed from this is what held up the Vinegar Syndrome order and why you didn't get Hatman last month. But Macabro, the Lamberto Bava film. Love that cover art. A little bit spoilery, but yeah. Lamberto Bava too. Like he's not his dad, but I like almost all of his movies. All right. Running out of places to put stuff. Bear with me. All right. This is one that I have requested Todd we review as soon as we get time. And that is, it's a new film from Vinegar Syndrome, a brand new film that they produced. Anything That Moves. And what caught my eye with this one is it has, it's not an adult film, but it does feature both Nina Hartley and Ginger Lynn. So I would very much like to review this one on the channel as soon as we can. It is going to be a little crazy with now we're 1 month away from You've Got a Death Curse, which if you weren't around earlier, we did announce our Unhappy Campers match between BC Killer and The Body. Just to recap that's first time ever match. I think BC Killer is about 3 or 4 times the size of The Body, but Body's got a lot of fight in him. I think that's going to be a hell of a match. For those of you that watched XPW after the return, Body, he's nearly been broken in half by Necro Butcher, Schlack. Body always comes back, and that's going to be a match that I can't wait to see personally. I like Justin Long, man. I did not like Night Patrol. Indy, it's not that Night Patrol. Indy, you were talking the Linda Blair film, which I kind of like too. It's not a good movie, but I like Night Patrol. I do not like the Justin Long Night Patrol. It's really bad. Down is Up. What did I think? The Editor, in my opinion, is one of the funnier movies I've seen in years. As a Giallo fan, I thought that was like the perfect parody of that. Yeah. Indy, Anything That Moves is said to be crazy dark. I don't know. Is it? Like, I didn't think it looked like overly dark necessarily, but it did look like a very promising movie. I know Ginger Lynn was very proud of it. She's kind of did some of the podcast rounds talking about it. But I am excited to watch that one. I'll probably talk him into doing it sooner rather than later. Also from Argento, Sleepless, which Sleepless, like the first 15 minutes or so is like fucking amazing. It's still a decent movie. It doesn't necessarily live up to that first 15 minutes. But Yeah, you get those Argento flashes for sure. I like it. He'd be really hard to rank all of his stuff, to be honest, but it wasn't a TV movie either, so he was able to get some of the signature bloodshed in there. All right. Hayden, I know this is one you're going to be ordering soon, but Forgotten Jolly Volume 9, which I think came up in the chat earlier. It's got Madness, Buggy Rossi, the final scoop, and Murder in the Blue Light. I'm really excited to dive into this. I'm assuming they already posted, but Subjective Perspective Collective. I hope we keep getting these sets. I worry that they're not. There's still a lot of Jallos that they could put out there, so hopefully. All right. All right, another stack. We're getting, like I said, we're going to cross the 4-hour mark. I don't think we're going to make it to 5. Hopefully, for my voice's sake. Also from Vinegar Syndrome, 60s horror movie, Castle of Evil. Finally picked that one up. Referenced this one early. It is Wes Craven's adult film, his XXX film, The Fireworks Woman, which I am a fan of. And if you're a fan of Wes Craven, it's an interesting movie to watch. And I'm curious to see it like properly cleaned up, because weird time. Like, you could become this huge mainstream director that started with XXX films. That's a little harder to pull that off now, although Gregory Dark and some others have managed to have some success. Chris, Black Belly of the Tarantula is coming from Celluloid Dreams. Yes, I have got to. I'm very excited because I think that's like very soon too. So you can probably expect a review on the channel of that one. Let's see. All right. Also, film that I'm very fond of, Mutant, with Wings Hauser. And really stoked to see the restoration. Has a history of some of not always the greatest releases of Mutants, so I'm very happy that Vinegar Syndrome has finally put out the definitive release. Hey, Scratch, what's up? Sorry if I didn't say hi to you before. I don't know if you just popped in. I picked up Fireworks Woman and the Lustig double feature as well. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you got some time on Mutant. One that I'm going to predict, and I've told you this, Hayden, that I think you're going to like. It's not one of Argento's most popular movies, but Phantom of the Opera. I do find this one very entertaining. Again, it would be lower on the list, but yeah, Julian Sands and him directing Aja in some very strange strange moments. Indy, yeah, they were making a documentary on Wings Hauser. I would figure it's done. It was done though, so you might get it. I don't see why not. You know, it reminds me, I still have to watch that Rutger Hauer doc. I have not gotten to that yet, and I do really want to see it because apparently he just filmed a lot of stuff, like a lot of family stuff, and yeah, looks really good. All right. Yeah, Wings, I think probably was a bit of a madman, but in the best possible way. Also from Lionsgate Limited, I did get the 4K of Your Next. be fun revisiting that one. Of course, that really kind of brought Barbara Crampton back, and man, she is not slowed down. she's always shooting something new. Here's another box set. Can't wait to dive into it. I'm a big Susanna fan. Susanna, Empress of Darkness. This won't be on sale during the Severin sale, but honestly, with this one, you can get it at least at, I don't know if it still is, but you can get it a few bucks cheaper on Walmart, not Walmart, on Amazon. I think it's like 47, which for 5 movies and a doc, like that's a pretty good deal. And all right. So Visual Vengeance, The Paranormal. I'm a little behind on Visual Vengeance. There's a few things I have to grab that they haven't sent me, unfortunately. Otherwise, we had a good streak of reviewing all these, but they hadn't sent a few. So yeah, but I still try and support them when I can. I will eventually get them all. And if there's something you really want to see us review, I'm not saying we won't do it anyways at some point, but yeah. So I'm going to show one more and give me another 1-minute break. I'm fast. I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'll be right back there with you. I think we have a review of The Paranormal with Chris a while ago too, but all right, so there should actually be 2 of these in this update, but I've been getting the Ilsa films on 4K. This is Ilsa the Wicked Warden, which technically is not an Ilsa movie, but it kind of just became one because you got Diane Thorne, you got the same elements, and then the dubbing just kind of made it a 4K. This is the Jess Franco Ilsa the Wicked Warden. With Franco, there's a lot of places you can start, but if you're a sleaze aficionado, Ilsa the Wicked Warden is entertaining as hell. Lena Romay is fantastic in this, and yeah. All right, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Keep chatting. Hayden, do something entertaining. Entertain him for 1 minute, and I will be right back. But nature calls. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry to leave you, but it's a long show. All right. Let's see. What did I miss in the chat? I'm glad. You need to experience Jess Franco, Hayden. I would recommend Barbed Wire Dolls for you for sure. Female Vampire, Vampirus Lesbos. I think you'd appreciate Franco. Not everything, but I don't know. I could see you becoming a Jess Franco fan, Hayden. All right. So Oh, you tried to warn me that my mic was unmuted. Well, I wasn't going to bring it into the bathroom or anything. That would be awkward. Yeah, I didn't bother. I mean, it's just me. You might have heard my cats doing shit, but other than that, yeah, I didn't feel the need to mute it. A lot of people have been talking Vampiros Lesbos lately. Did it get a new release? Yes, it did. It got a 4K. And yes, She Killed an Ecstasy. I'd also recommend that. That might, maybe I haven't shown it yet, but it is in this update. Ilsa the Wicked Warden was my first Jess Franco. That's not a bad place to start. Yeah, Faceless is very good too. I mean, I don't have rose tinted glasses. He certainly made bad movies, but I've always loved Jess Franco. Oh, are you talking about Soledad Miranda, Chris? Yeah, she could have had one hell of a career, I think, if she had not left us so early. All right. JG, I feel like if I collected Jess Franco, I'd never complete the collection. Well, like I said, he directed over 200 movies, but we're probably close to half of that's either been on, well, it's been on disc, let's just say. I'd love to see some of the Sub Rosa stuff that he did get put out. In fact, I had a friend that worked with them and said that there are like some like borderline like triple X versions of some of those that have never been seen. But I'm guessing SRS doesn't have the rights to them anymore, so we'll see. All right, so all right, let's grab another pile. And we've got after this small pile, we've got 2 big piles, and then that will get you out of here. I'll keep going as long as Todd will tolerate, as long as the chat is active, though. So, all right. Speaking of Susanna, this is arguably her most famous. Well, I think her most famous film, Queen of Black Magic. This is excellent. Mondo Macabro, always bringing it with the classic Indonesian cinema. If you're diving into Susanna, I mean, perfect place to start. And I mean, that set is great though too, but you can go out of order. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I was gonna say, you keep calling him JD. You keep calling him JD. I've corrected you before, but yeah. Also, another classic Indonesian film, Mystics in Bali. I feel like I brought this one up a lot, but this is a wild movie. Highly recommended. I know I've talked about it on Region Free. I don't know if it was the pre-visited by Voices, but I know at some point I talked Mystics in Bali. This is one also did not go on sale for the longest time, but I finally got it a little bit cheaper. Until Dawn on 4K. Kind of a fun movie. I know some people shit on it, but kind of I had fun with Until Dawn. And the 4K was like just lingering like for a while. Like it was like $35 or something, $36, $37. And it just never went on sale for a reasonable price. Finally found it cheap and I grabbed it. Yeah. JD's more common than JG, but I've known a few JGs over my life. I think I went to school with the JG. Hayden, I really want Until Dawn, but the price needs to go down. I need that $15. Well, I haven't seen it that cheap. I paid 20 something. But yeah, it always felt like one of those. I was like, give it to me for 25, maybe. Like I'm cool, but yeah, it was like 30. It was even as high as like $40 at one point. And usually that always drops, but for some reason Until Dawn didn't. Even something like Hard Eyes, which wasn't like super expensive, it was just $24, but it was one of those where I'm like, if I just wait a month, I'll get it for 15. It always held strong at like $22, $23. So I showed that earlier as well. Finally grabbed it. I don't know why I loved Until Dawn so much, because it's terrible but fun. Oh, I wouldn't call it terrible. It's an entertaining movie. I mean, certainly, it's not perfect. There's, things you can poke fun at, but it entertained me. I gave it a good review. Classic must-see horror TV movie. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, the original. Had to own that. I definitely could have waited for a sale on that one, but I love Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, so felt like one of those better support it with my money kind of deals. All right. What up, Barney? This also. Nobody's going to accuse this of being like top tier Lucio Fulci, but I love the fantasy films of the time, and Cauldron put out this beautiful edition of Conquest, much like their Jack the Ripper release. So probably not one that I needed to upgrade, but it's Lucio Fulci, so I'm gonna do it. Did Don't Be Afraid of the Dark really need a 4K though? No, it didn't need it. It is an absolute classic though, so you're not wrong, but that's a movie that is going to get a good deal of replay for me. So I knew it was coming, and I was able to sell the previous release, and at the end of the day, didn't really pay that much for this. So yeah, highly recommended, but it will survive until a sale. It should be on sale in November, I think. Yeah. Hayden, I need to go into Lucio Fulci after I finish Argento. You fucking do, dude. Like, you really do. What have you seen from Lucio Fulci? And I'm going to suggest, I don't know if you want to go in exact order or not. There's definitely a period where all of his horror stuff is just banger after banger. Yeah. Cliff, Conquest is so weird. Fun, though. Yeah, it is. I really enjoy it. Okay, so is Zombie all you've seen, Hayden? That's definitely one of the great ones. Burial Ground is not Fulci, but that is a great film. All right. One in theaters that I thought was really just very entertaining. Dangerous Animals. I got the 4K steelbook of this one. Jai Courtney is one of those actors, I think, because of Die Hard, the Die Hard movie he did with Bruce Willis. He wasn't the most popular actor when he came along, but man, he plays a great psychopath in Dangerous Animals. I really like that movie a lot. Down is Up. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark, the TV movie with Kim Darby. Yes, indeed. I met Kim Darby. She didn't seem to be in like the greatest health, but I got to talk to her. About it. Don't Be Afraid of the Dark is yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, he was in the shit Die Hard for sure. The one, yeah, nobody. Although, like that Jai Courtney, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing like more chubby. I don't know if we could pass the torch to like Fat McLean, but yeah. Sometimes that happens. Like Barry Pepper is a really good actor, but Like he did Battlefield Earth, which like derailed his career for a really long time. All right, let's see here. Up next, early Richard Stanley. We love Richard Stanley here at Flesh Wound Features. Dust Devil, Kino put on 4K. I always really liked Dust Devil. Hollywood grabbed him, just shoot him up and spit him out. But Richard Stanley is going to be playing the villain in the new Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 3. And he writes it. He doesn't direct it, but I believe it's his script too. So, yeah. JG, Hardware, it did. And I believe maybe something new is happening with Hardware. I'll have to ask around, but yeah, you'll get your chance. Is that out of print again? I don't always pay attention to that. All right. Up next, we reviewed this recently from Nick Palumbo, Nutbag. It's a rough one. We love this movie. Every fucking taboo, everything you you're gonna get shit for doing in a movie now is in Nutbag. Hayden, you might really like Nutbag. I think you might. It's a little graphic on the back, but yeah, Nutbag from Massacre Video, which I know a lot of people wrote Massacre Video off, but all of their stuff is coming to Amazon. Nutbag, Nick Palumbo. Watch Nutbag and Murder Set Pieces, Hayden, because I do think you will. I think you should have them, or you did at one point. Yeah, JG not a fan of Nick Palumbo. Well, we might be. He's somebody I think we want to get a hold of for something at some point. Okay, had not heard that about Blood and Honey. Sounds amazing. Yeah, Indy. What was the channel? Without Your Head, I believe they did an interview with Richard Stanley where he was on set. I thought it was really cool because Kira Reed, who plays his daughter, which is kind of funny. I think they're the same age, but she also pops up in the interview. And a couple other people. It looks like a lot of fun. It's like Pooh has been captured by some sideshow carnival. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I love Roger Watkins, but I will take it all, JG. Also from Lionsgate Limited, The Descent. The Descent, what can be said, it's a masterpiece. I would not mind them putting out The Descent too. It's not as good as The Descent, but for a direct-to-video film, I thought it was actually pretty decent. But yeah, The Descent, it doesn't get much better. Had to grab it on 4K. I have like, yeah, there's like some inside shit that I wish I could talk about on a lot of different fronts now, but let's see. I do not understand why people like The Descent. Maybe I need to watch it again. Ooh, you do, JG. The Descent is amazing. Kruger did not appear to share the Nutbag love on his Letterboxd review. Well, I love Kruger, but in this case, Kruger is wrong. This was one case where Todd and I, united in our love for Nutbag, had to fight for it with Kruger. But I don't know. Kruger likes, like, obviously, like, fucked up horror movies. It just wasn't his kind of fucked up, I guess. I didn't think he'd be as hard on it as he was, but yeah, what can I say? I love Nutbag. I love old Las Vegas, or 90s Las Vegas rather. So like getting yeah, it makes me so nostalgic. For such an ugly movie, it makes me nostalgic. This one I just got in this last week. Hider in the House with childhood crush Mimi Rogers and Gary Busey. This is one of those movies that I think was supposed to have more of a theatrical release, and it didn't. I think it was like the company went under kind of deal. And this is also something I'd like to see more from Lionsgate Limited. I'm much more invested in seeing something like Santa's Sleigh, which I know they can put out, because it has an HD master and stuff like that. There's a lot I want to see. Like, I'm happy to get stuff like Your Next, don't get me wrong, but I'm much more engaged with stuff like this that, it's kind of, you kind of get to that now or never point with them. Are you going to get Ginger Snaps in 4K? Yeah, I am. I'm kind of keeping my eyes on it. I love Ginger Snaps. And you guys will be in for a Ginger Snaps treat at some point. I love Catherine Isabel as well. And getting to meet Emily at Full Moon was a lot of fun. She's a sweetheart. So yes, Hider in the House, which was on sale during the Lionsgate Limited sale. All right. Ghost, are you out there? I haven't seen you in the chat tonight. I know you were on Discord earlier. Maybe you're at the movies. All right. So one that I do believe Ghost did pick up, Joy of Sex, also from Cinematograph. It's not the best reviewed sex comedy, but I mean, you have to. I mean, for this cast, I mean, Ernie Hudson, Colleen Camp. Yeah, I had to grab this. Lisa Langolis, who has a great interview on Visited by Voices Network. A few years ago, I guess. She seemed like she was ready to call out some different Hollywood people on that show. Yeah, another one I've been dying to dive into. Oh, okay. I've been here the whole time watching. Okay, I was making sure I didn't miss you in the chat, or you became Shadow Ghost or something. Yeah. Let's see. Still, we're diving into the final stacks. Let's see. Here we'll do a few more. My voice is holding on. Yes, I did pick up Meatballs 4. Okay, yeah. I probably will. I don't expect that to necessarily be on sale, but I might just go ahead and grab it when MVD does their sale. Joy of Sex, JG. And go watch her interview if you haven't on Visited by Voices. I wasn't on that one or anything, but Lauren interviewed her. It was a really, really good show. And all right, so this is an adult film essential. Strangely enough, coming out through Wild Eye, who don't do XXX films. Some of the Wild Eye raw and extreme titles have like some like XXX inserts in them, but they don't put out adult movies, but they did put out Driller, the film that Michael Jackson tried to stop. This is the parody of Thriller. I want to review this. I think we did review this like way back in the Creep Show Radio days, but I don't mind. I kind of want to review the Blu-ray. Yeah, Driller is so much fun. I love Driller. It's legitimately hilarious. I had no idea it was upgraded. Oh wait, you're talking Meatballs 4. Yeah, no, I think that's awesome. Anytime a new sex comedy, even if it's not like top notch, is something to celebrate. Because believe me, I've had the conversations in the past, like on message boards, and have been told like they don't sell. They don't sell. We have no interest. They don't sell. So I'll celebrate any sex comedy coming out on Blu-ray. Don't even mind, honestly, just a nice DVD of some of them if that's how we have to get it. One of my favorite movies last year, Begonia. Fucking love this. Yorgos Lanthimos, one of my favorite filmmakers. Begonia is a great movie. All right. So I missed out on the special edition of this, which is fine because I just wanted the 4K. I already have Reanimator. They've done excellent releases of it, but I did get the 4K to put along with my Arrow Blu-ray. Actually, Reanimator, usually they've always had great releases of that. All right. Another one took me a minute to pull the trigger on it, but early Dario Argento, Four Flies on Gray Velvet on 4K, which for a while they weren't selling on the website. JG Society on 4K coming from Ignite. Yeah, I think that's fairly soon too. That's another one. Like it's a really the release that I have is just excellent. So yeah, we'll see. Sometimes it's good to give it a minute. Like I said, I know Day of the Dead, some people are saying not a big deal. Others, there's a lot of opinions on it. I can't confirm because I don't have the release, but it's good to give it a minute. Like, because if you do upgrade and then find out that it's inferior to the previous release, yeah. Hayden, I love Society, but it already looks great. Have you watched Society, Hayden? I know that's one I pushed for you to watch several times. Society is fantastic. One of the great what the fuck experiences I had when I first rented it back in the day. Oh, here we go. Jess Franco, She Killed an Ecstasy, also a 4K upgrade. This came up earlier. I'm a Franco aficionado. I do still, and I'm hoping during the MBD sale that they'll be on sale. I need his Fu Manchu, Castle and Blood of Fu Manchu on 4K. I have not upgraded those yet, but I'm hoping they're on sale during an MBD sale. They will be eventually. Hayden, I loved Society. Watched it a few years ago. Okay, I couldn't remember. I remember like when I first met you, I was pushing that one on you. Lauren is wrong about Society. Yeah, no, I would disagree with him on Society. Although I don't think he hates Society. It's just he doesn't love it as much as I do. All right. Definitely. I want to again. It's so tough because we review so many new movies. I want to dive into this box set. I think Dirk and Darren maybe already have, but I got Exorcismo. I've been dying to dive into it because again, I'm a big Spanish horror exploitation fan, and the lineup on this set is just again, it's insane. Highly again, I have not gotten to dive into the extras or anything like that, but just based on the films, I do highly recommend this. It won't be on sale during the Severin sale. It probably won't even be on sale come November, but as soon as you're able, pull the trigger, grab the Exorcismo set because this is why I still buy physical media. This is an excellent lineup of films. All right. All right. Up next, also from Visual Vengeance. I remember buying this. Believe it was at a convention, and I don't know if it was the filmmaker, but back in the 90s. Colony Mutation has some very interesting special effects, from what I remember. And yeah, this is like a Super 8 body horror film. Very, very strange. And I remember liking it back then. Visual Vengeance is still curating their line, which I like. Like, they haven't just put out like some random like throwaway titles. I wouldn't recommend every release to just blanket to everybody, but there's always something unique about the movies that they put out on that line. Heartland of Darkness is a great release. Actually, in fact, I don't know if Retro Crypt Chris is still in the chat, but I know he's a big Heartland of Darkness fan. Yeah, something like that where they didn't have a lot of money, but just a lot of ambition. You know, yeah, so far I'm a pretty big fan at whoever's curating what makes the Visual Vengeance line. Now, JG, I can't remember if it was you. I think it was. You said they announced the hazing for Blu-ray, because they did just put out, reissue the DVD. So is it a Visual Vengeance release, or is it just Wild Eye? I'm not even mad, because again, I paid $10 for that DVD, and I will gladly give it away to somebody. They just released a trailer for a special edition Blu-ray. So just for, okay, Wild Eye. All right. I guess it, yeah. I guess it still makes, maybe that will come out through Vinegar Syndrome. That deserves one hell of a special edition. The Hazing is a Halloween staple for me. One of those movies, I always sing the praises of Rolf Konevsky. Always made an entertaining movie, whether it was a straight comedy or a softcore or a horror film, whatever. Like, his movies are always fun. And you know, he doesn't always get the I think the respect that he deserves, because I think he's a great filmmaker and a very nice guy. I've never interviewed him or anything, but yeah. Nice. Well, if you want to drop that link to your interview with Rolf, I will. Yeah, I'll definitely listen. You can. Well, no, I guess. Yeah, I guess. To well, no, you can still post it. They just have to copy and paste it. There's nothing out there is great. It is great. All right, so left off on Colony Mutation. Also from Kino, which always well priced, usually always do a great job on their releases. Got Death Ship on 4K. Always really enjoyed this one. All right. Well, speaking of reviews, Ghost drop in a review in the Discord. If you're not on the Flesh Wound Discord, which there should, I believe, links in every video, you should be. The Flesh Wound Discord is booming. So, Orc, I love it, Dan. I'm trying to pack boxes and watch. Orc, when I don't know if it's like set in stone. When do you move into the new place? JG, I did not get the Terror Train 4K. I do think that movie's pretty significantly overrated. July for okay. So, well, shit. Yeah, that's gonna come up quick. You guys have any July 4th plans? This year's just going by fast. I was talking to Todd. I'm like, we're gonna, like, You've Got a Death Curse is going. The curtain's gonna close on that, and we're just gonna be immediately into Last Tournament on the Left 2 mode. And you have no fucking idea some of the stuff that's brewing when it comes to the wrestling company, and just really some really awesome shit is in the works right now. I can't wait. I really can't wait. I think we're making a pretty big run of things, and 2027 is going to be an insane year, but we're going to close 2026 with a giant fucking bang. So big things coming from Flesh Wound Features in the wrestling world. Every year we get older, it just flies by. Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm 40 years old, or I'm an old son of a bitch. Yeah. But the nice thing about turning 40 is like, all right, that's a milestone birthday. You have your freak out. And then you realize, like, you know what? I got a whole decade before I can turn into a depressed little bitch again. So there you go. All right. So yeah, Def Ship, support Kino. Sometimes I'm guilty of that too. I mean, I usually always grab their releases, but reasonably priced. And it's not like they skimp on the extras. I mean, look, like, right, well, it's hard to focus and get a good look, but there's a ton of extras on this release, and it's not an A title or anything. They always really deliver a quality product. People should not be shitting on Kino. No Kino hate here. They're one of the goats. Speaking of goats, Indicator, they've been doing a great job on the Jean Rollin sets, and I've been trying to get them all. Got Iron Rose. Also, one of my all-time favorite zombie movies. I've heard that this is the weaker of the transfers. I think actually Lauren told me. Although what I saw looked pretty good. But Grapes of Death. This movie is just fucking amazing. Grapes of Death is a must. If you're a zombie fan, Grapes of Death is a must-see. I know Roland isn't for everybody. But Grapes of Death, for sure, if you're a zombie fan, you need to see it. And also Living Dead Girl. I do need to grab 2 Orphan Vampires soon, because I feel like the limited edition 4K of that is going to be gone before you know it. I still need yeah, but they've done a stellar job. I don't buy too many, like when it's just 4K only, but I started on this, so yeah, I'll finish out Roland just like Argento and Fulci. Just have to hold on to the Blu-rays as well. All right, so one that I think everybody saw, Primate. Grab that for the creature feature section. You can check out our review. I'm going to finish, sorry, fighting my cat, wanting to attack my discs in between. Love my Kino Lorber Silence of the Lambs. Hell yeah. Are you going to get anything from the Orbit sale next week? I don't know. I mean, maybe. There's definitely stuff that there's always stuff that I would need from them, but I know Severin's getting some money. Severin's going to be a paying for, and MVD's probably going to be a paying for. And maybe even Kino might get a little bit of my money. So I don't know. Orbit gets my money here and there. All right, so we'll keep rolling. We just did a review of this one. I love the film, The Ugly, from Unearthed, another label that I am very fond of. You can go check out our review for this. This was in that Fangoria 101 Best Horror Movies You've Never Seen book. One of the picks for that. Orbit's cool. So is Jesse from Cauldron / Diabolic. Yeah. I've met him in person. He's a cool dude. I mean, anybody, like, I know we get frustrated. In fact, I wasn't going to bring this up because, although I was curious if it happened to somebody else. Now, they have taken care of it. Like, they were quick. They sent out a replacement, which I haven't gotten yet. Well, it's a little complicated because this is the replacement, but the Franco release, Love Letters of Portuguese Nun, I got this this disc in the mail, and I did not have the actual like artwork and the case. They just sent me the replacement disc and not the actual release, and I was like, oh shit, is my mind playing tricks on me? Did I get that the previous month? I know I didn't. So I checked, and I messaged them, and I was a little worried because I almost never have issues with Vinegar Syndrome. Almost never. Like, say what you will, I know a lot of people aren't happy about pricing and everything these days, but like, they always give me my shit. Like, I always get, even when I was getting screeners from them, like, they were always super cool, always got it. But hey, they sent it out, so I should have it soon. That was a weird mistake, but I'm curious if that happened to anybody else, or if I was just unlucky and just for whatever reason it didn't make it into the package. I was a little worried too, because it was, they had sold it out. So not a sellout. I think it's obviously coming back, but yeah. Orc, I'm less pissed about the prices and just happy we still have anything physical. That is true. We have to be grateful for what we got, and you don't have to buy everything. Like I said, sometimes I'm not perfect, but I am better at waiting on certain things. Obviously, I'm not perfect. But just imagine there was a time when I probably could have done a show like this every month. So I'm better than I used to be. So this is a movie that was played on Elvira, I believe, back in the day. I'm a big, I love Cameron Mitchell, and am I back? Chat, let me know if I am back. Are you guys hearing me right now, or let me know in the chat? I'm back. Okay. I'm going to try and speed through the rest of this pretty quick because just in case. Sound okay? All right. I'm pretty sure I was just gone for a second. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we've had a ton of rain, so I was a little bit worried. Yeah. Island of the Doomed is where I left off from Mondo Macabro. Happy to see this get a proper release. It did play on Elvira back in the day. I'm getting close to the end, so I'm going to try and speed up on a few things a little bit. We're probably going to end at about 5 hours for this one. So this is an Australian film that let me see. I don't think you really see the nudity on it, but Final Cut, one I got on sale. I don't remember this one being great, but it's also one of those cases where I felt the need to revisit it. The inner artwork. I'm actually not a big fan of the slip on that, to be honest, but yeah. Wanted to check that one out again. I saw it many years ago, and I didn't think too highly of it, but yeah. So yeah, it's we get it. Usually we don't get a ton of rain out here, but it's like been like one of those like 2 days of like monsoon rain. So I noticed the internet's held up pretty good, but I've noticed a couple brief spikes during this, so thank you. If I go, hopefully if it pops off again, it won't be for long. All right, this one's a really good World War II shark movie, Beast of War. I don't think we reviewed it though, actually, oddly enough, but it is very good. I like this movie a lot. I know, if I remember right, I don't think Hayden, you were a big fan, but I did like Beast of War. Just oh, sorry, missed that comment. 1 second. Just think back to before COVID and not poker. Well, yeah, when I was playing poker, when I was playing poker, yeah, that also made it easier. But I try and keep up. Till fuck. All right, it went off again. All right, I'm back. Maybe back. Yes, no. All right, another brief freeze. So the Truth or Dare Legacy set. This is all of Tim Ritter's Truth or Dare films. We'll have a show probably come October on the Truth or Dare films. So it's coming. I'm trying to speed it up with some of these just in case. Just getting some blips. My internet's been very good lately, ironically, but all right. So everybody knows the Esperanto classic William Shatner film Incubus. It may not be considered a classic by everybody, but I got this during a Barnes and Noble sale. It is on 4K, but I'm perfectly fine with the Blu-ray for Incubus. All right. Hopefully trying to keep up with some of the comments. Incubus, I do like Incubus, but yeah. Also surprisingly enjoyed the Toxic Avenger reimagining. You can see their cool lenticular cover. Got that on 4K. Still need to get the original Toxic Avenger movies on 4K. It's one of those cases where I heard there was a recall, so I didn't grab it right away, and now I'm kind of waiting. All right. So this one was kind of funny because I've been waiting for Fred Olen Ray's The Tomb to come to Blu-ray, and they pull a Charles Band Kangaroo video and put out the German import of The Tomb from Makeflix. I'm happy to see it finally come out. It was probably at a point where I'd given up all hope, so I was very happy to see him finally get The Tomb out. Some of these indie movies that I've not watched yet, and I don't feel like you'll care if I go a little faster here, but because we got one more stack, I'll probably send a message to Todd, let him know we're about winding down. This is an anthology. I think the Scream Queen Mel Heflin, Tales from the Graveyard. Got a bunch of actually I worked with George Stover, Baltimore legend. Grab that. Also got this slasher. I think it might be a slasher comedy. Well, maybe not. Slaughter Beach. Got that one. These were all at Full Moon. Are you getting Mr. Melvin from Refuse? Yeah, probably. Liam's really cool. Refuse does a great job on their releases too. But yeah, I still got to get that Toxic Avenger set. Like I said, they had that recall, and then I was like, well, am I safe now if I buy it off of MBD? I think I should be. It's a question I also have to ask Todd. I'm like, what he thinks, because it's a pain in the ass when you have to actually message them for replacement discs. So I'm not saying they won't do it, but yeah. Also got another indie, The Woods Witch, with Tom Sizemore, who's passed away. Looked interesting. Had to grab this. I see Ginger Lynn Allen. Yeah. Nameless, another indie pickup from Full Moon. We reviewed this one. It was cheap in it was cheap at I forget, terrible too, because I'm forgetting the seller, and they had so many good deals at Full Moon. We reviewed this Slaughterhouse on the Hill, and it wasn't a great movie, but I think we like reviewed it off Tubi, and apparently this is like a different cut. So Nightmare Christie's in it, so maybe you see more of her. That's always worth it. Slaughterhouse on the Hill, you can go see our reviews. One that I loved in theaters. I'm hoping we're still getting the last movie, because it will suck if we do not. The Bone Temple, which I was going to get this on 4K, but I waited, and now it seems like the 4K is just sold out. But that's cool. I got the Bone Temple on Blu-ray. Well, did he direct Woods Witch, or is he just in it? Because he's in everything. I don't boycott Cool Duder. I just, don't like him. But that was a cheap Blu-ray. Was it? Did he direct it? Oh, that's terrible. I figured I would remember, because he always like sends those automated messages asking for money for his movies. Well, since I made that mistake, I will have to watch it and review it. Shame on me. All right. Just picked this up the other day. This is Luc Besson's Dracula. Another one that we very recently reviewed. This was weird because it got a theatrical overseas. It was kind of out there in the world on VOD, and then it did get a brief theatrical here, which is cool that it got a big screen release in the US. Let's see. Co-directed. Okay. Is that one an anthology too? I don't remember. I picked up a lot of movies that weekend. So a movie that I think got unfairly shit on. It's not the original, but then again, Schwarzenegger was never exactly, he wasn't really meant to be the Running Man anyways. So I did find this used at Second and Charles, and on 4K too. I think I paid like $7 for this, and I was like, okay, well that's great. I thought it was a pretty decent little movie, but it tanked. I kind of knew it was going to tank too, so unfortunately, it was just one of those movies like Masters of the Universe, like maybe too little, too late kind of deal. All right. Random sci-fi UFO movie that I picked up. Static Codes with Taryn Manning. This is another BDR, but one of those BDRs, again, you look at some of these random movies and sometimes they're like literally $3 or $4 on Amazon. So decided to gamble. From what I understand, Taryn Manning has maybe 10 minutes of actual screen time, but I do like Taryn Manning. Let's see. Orc, do they still have Big Lots, or are they out of business? So I had heard at one point that they were in danger, but then I'm pretty sure it's weird because we had a couple close, but then I think a new one opened. So I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat knows. Big Lots definitely, I think, still exists, because we have one somewhere in the Atlanta area still. I'm pretty sure, unless my mind's playing tricks on me, and I think they opened a new one. Hayden, all our Big Lots are closed. Okay, well maybe I have to check with that. All right, well, sounds like a lot of people's Big Lots are gone. Maybe they just closed any that weren't really delivering, I guess. But I feel like they actually opened a new one somewhere near me. or maybe it's been open a minute and I just hadn't noticed. But I used to go into Big Lots all the time. I remember when they pulled Midnight Hour off of the 1985 film off of Amazon and retailers, and they all migrated into Big Lots. There was a time you could get some really cool cheap releases at Big Lots, and if I only knew like that might be the last release of Midnight Hour, I should have picked them all up because but yeah, don't sleep on Dollar General though for that occasional cheap movie. Well, now I know Dollar Tree does not get physical media in anymore. We had a couple out here that still had it for a while, and then you noticed like they didn't get anything new in. So yeah. I miss buying Blu-rays and DVDs from them. Walk out with a bag of movies for $50. Yeah. No, $50 could buy you a lot. JG, is Private Lessons a Blu-ray worth tracking down? Have you not seen Private Lessons? Private Lessons is great. Very controversial movie. Yes, I would say absolutely. Lewis, what's up? What's up? Hope Rwanda returns for Secret Wars. Cool. I'm not the big. I assume you're new to the channel, Lewis. Hope you're doing well. I'm not, maybe not the biggest superhero fan, but all right. But I'm glad the graphic caught your eye because I thought it was pretty funny. I didn't make it. Todd made it, but all right. Let's. We're on the last stack, so I'm gonna send a message to Todd just so he's ready. What are you guys still looking forward to this summer as far as movies coming out? All right. Todd will pop on and say hi, hopefully, here soon. Dollarama in Canada stopped carrying discs about 3 years ago. Yeah, I guess it's been probably a couple years now here. There were a few that still had it, but it was just honestly shit that they couldn't sell. But I remember finding some weird stuff at Dollar Tree. Some really good stuff at Dollar Tree. He actually owns 2 copies of Amazing Fantasy, the one with Spider-Man's first appearance. Fuck yeah, I do, Orc. Fuck yeah, that's what's funding the wrestling is the comic books. All right. So we'll press on here, getting towards the end. Also from MakeFlix. Obviously, everybody knows how much I love Fred Olen Ray. Biohazard 2, The Alien Force. Grab that. And Dark Universe. I want the entire Fred Olen Ray collection on Blu-ray. All right. Man, Todd's worn out today. But so I don't know if you'll get an appearance or not, but we'll continue on. All right. What didn't I show here? Sorry. All right, here we go. Eddington. Eddington is a masterpiece. I fucking loved Eddington. Orc, did you see Eddington? Because I think you would enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, Eddington deserved a lot more award season love than it got. Let's see. Still need to see Obsession and Backrooms when I get home for this year. Yeah, the Cliff Booth sequel, of course. Well, I'm sure we'll have a special show on that one. Eddington is so good. Oh, I love Eddington. All right. You do have to see Eddington, Orc. I think it will be an Orc favorite. All right, from Eugenio Martino, new 4K of A Candle for the Devil. Upgraded that. And also another film that I've always really loved, Ghost Keeper. A really creepy, well-made Canadian horror movie. Big fan. We got to see this together, the Flesh Wound guys, when we were in LA. Was it last? Yeah, last year, I think. Yeah. Bone Lake, or Boner Lake, as we like to call it. Bone Lake is incredibly entertaining if you've not seen that movie yet. I remember Steve Latchell lost his mind. Yeah, that commentary track. Holy shit. Yeah, Beau is Afraid is also excellent. I'd probably recommend Eddington to more people because I know Beau is Afraid is not going to be for everybody, but I do love Beau is Afraid. Another one of my favorite movies from last year, Rabbit Trap. Really dug this. Great Dev Patel movie. Great fantasy folk horror. Actually, Hayden, if you haven't seen Rabbit Trap, I think you would enjoy it very much as well because it's it's about this married couple, musicians who are recording sound in the Welsh countryside. And I don't want to spoil it, but I do think Rabbit Trap's another movie that you would appreciate quite a bit, Hayden. Yeah, Eddington is way more accessible. Also, from TerraVision, Sledgehammer. Thought I wasn't going to get this because they did not send it out to me. I've already rehashed that whole thing, but they did send it, so they made good. Happy ending on that one. I'm a big fan of the Addams Family. We reviewed this one. Hellbender. One of their better movies, maybe my favorite that they've done. Hellbender is a great witch movie. All right. Continuing on. Also from Vinegar Syndrome, the 4K of The Nesting. Really cool cover art on this one. Blue Underground did put this out back in the day. I'm pretty sure you can still get that release if you want a cheaper option of The Nesting. All right. Ilsa, Tigress of Siberia. Another. I've got all of the Ilsa movies on 4K now. You can't go wrong with Ilsa. All right. Well, this will end up being, because we are approaching the 5-hour mark, this will be longer than I think the last Hatman. So, also from Vinegar Syndrome, this one's a little on the arty side, neither the sea nor the sand. And no, it's actually the same artwork inside. I was going to say not the greatest artwork. The Blu-ray art is ass for The Nesting. Yeah, I think you have most of those Blue Underground releases. I love this movie, Ruby, from Vinegar Syndrome. Strangely enough, I don't even know if this was on sale yet, but I got this cheaper at that vendor at Full Moon. Ruby's a great drive-in movie. I love Ruby. Also, up next, Brimstone and Triacle. Running a bit low on energy at this point. 5 hours. 5 hours. I don't know if that's a record for Hatman, though. Yeah, I don't know if that's a record. What am I going viral for, Orc? I don't. What am I going viral for? I don't know. What is the limit on YouTube now? 12 hours? You would see me pass out on the mic. I stay up very late, but like streaming, I feel like once you get to the 3 hour mark, usually I'm starting to zonk out a little bit. I'm not, the mind's not firing on all cylinders. Could be a record, pretty sure. Might be close. Yeah, we might be within a half hour. So if Todd were hanging out, which I know it's been a long day for him, we'd probably break the record. But this might be the second. We never went we never went that long, Mark. Also, we reviewed this. Chad Barron, we love him. We'll have him on the channel at some point. Ed Kemper. Pretty much all of his films deliver. He's never missed for us. Also, Dario Argento, and I believe, Hayden, you watched this just recently. Stendhal Syndrome. He likes directing Aja in some very compromising positions. So, yeah, I will get all the Argento stuff on 4K. Indy's a fan of Kemper. We just crossed the 5 hour mark. Congratulations. Troll 2. Now, this was, best bad movie ever made, tag on it and everything. This was, actually, it was the package with Stendhal Syndrome. I would have gotten Troll 2 eventually on 4K, but this is probably one of the main reasons some of the mystery packages now I'm a little hesitant, because I totally would have waited to get this on sale. To be honest, like I would have gotten Troll 2 a little bit cheaper. Dan's release of the year, Troll 2. What up, Todd, by the way? I know you've had a long day with the wrestling business and family business, and it's been a long day. I'm almost done. I've got about maybe 10 or 11 discs to show. Well, next up, another 4K from Vinegar Syndrome, Possession of Joel Delaney. Everybody's like, I had somebody ask the other day, it's like, oh, you should review all those movies on your Hatman. And I was like, I couldn't get that in 12 hours, even if I just gave you like 30-second reviews. Both feet didn't touch the floor. Also, sets that I highly recommend, Danza Macabra Volume 4. 4, right? Yep, 4. This got some great movies on it. Devil's Wedding Night, Terror Creatures from the Grave, Baba Yaga, Night of the Damned. I recommend all these sets. Again, that is my favorite thing in physical media, is these sets. And Severin puts out a lot of fucking awesome sets. So, all right. Up next. I don't think I've actually watched this, and David Gordon Green. I know I shit on a lot for his Halloween abominations, but I've enjoyed his comedy work, and I don't think I've watched Manglehorn yet with Al Pacino, Holly Hunter, Harmony Korine is in this. I don't think I've watched it yet. So that was another Second and Charles pickup. So I don't hate, but he did make one of my least favorite horror movies ever. All right. Up next, a movie I think we all loved, Primitive War. I think the director is actually making a Dinosaurs in the Wild West movie next. But Primitive War, for my money, is better than any of the recent Jurassic Park sequels. I thought Primitive War was awesome. Also, I got this set from Bleeding Skull that sold out pretty quickly. If you're a fan of Jean Rollin and Antoine Pelletier, some of his films. I can't wait to dive into this again, because it's Bleeding Skull has done some insane work on their Blu-rays. JG and Ben, if I ever miss anything from you, I'm sorry because you don't pop up on the TV. Yeah, I think we'll have that review hopefully soon from Chad. I just forgot about it, to be honest. But yeah, grab that. And I'm sure this is still somewhat lacking, but it's still interesting to watch because it's closer to the actual book, The Shining miniseries with Steven Weber, who's done some very good genre work. I still think his film, The Perfection, is one of the best original horror movies I've seen from Netflix to this day. That's probably 7 or 8 years old at this point, but yeah. Also from Troma, got Tromeo and Juliet on 4K. That finally, I think, went on sale. So had to grab that. And we're down to the final four, which all random. So let's see what we ended up with to close it out. We got Demon Warp, which is, I love that movie. Demon Warp. Demon Warp is an everything in the kitchen sink movie. I love Demon Warp. Sucks if the internet goes out again with the last 3. But luckily those were just brief spikes. I got the Cannibal Orgy set from, was this also? Yeah, this was also Bleeding Skull. And this, it's like an insane amount of content on here. Also grabbed the Death Escort Service trilogy. Yes, I already had them, but fuck yes, was I going to buy the new set. I kind of expected this to come in a bigger box, but I'm perfectly cool with the awesomeness that is contained in here. Yeah, Indy, same for me. I just kind of felt an urge to rewatch it. I'm not saying it's going to be great. The cast is great. Yeah. So, and last but not least, a movie that it's a not a Star Wars movie, but it is a movie about I believe, I'm trying to remember the release of Star Wars. It's like about a movie fan. 2577. One of those movies that's been on MVD for a while. I just haven't gotten around to it, but I've heard some good things. And that, you look around, I think I have covered everything. So it looks like we're going to close it out at 5 hours, 7 minutes. I don't think that's quite the record, but that is a long ass time. Any closing comments before I bow out here? Any questions, last minute questions? Just to recap our announcement from today, the Unhappy Campers match, BC Killer taking on the Body. Oh, there we go. Todd's able to do it by his phone. You've Got a Death Curse, Unhappy Campers match, BC Killer taking on the Body. You've Got a Death Curse is Flesh Wound Features tribute to summer slasher movies. We're very, very excited. You can get your tickets now, fleshwoundfeatures.com. And also for the Grindhouse Championship, Michael Kruger will be defending against Marty Two Fly, making his SoCal debut and this is going to be a Camp Blood death match. So the fuckery in this one is going to be insane. Also, the rigor mortis maniac himself, Carnage, has laid out an open challenge for the Burning match. Whoever is going to accept this open challenge is truly insane because Carnage likes setting people ablaze. He's been set ablaze. It hasn't stopped him. It's going to be really tough to take out Carnage in this match of choice. Also, part of our round 1 match in our Scream Queen Championship tournament, we have the president and CEO of Butt Wrestling Inc., Lois Grain, taking on Chrissy Rivas in a cheerleader camp match. So show up. show some school spirit and watch the ass kicking commence. All right. So you got my last burst of energy there. Is there still a market for Corman? Well, fuck yeah, there's a market for Corman. There's always a market for Corman. If I'll try and get your last question in there, JG, before I bow out. If Shout goes belly up in physical, do you think they'll license the Corman catalog? And would any boutiques release them? Well, yeah. I mean, there's still a lot of really good stuff in that catalog. So I would certainly hope so. People forget we got a random Carnosaur 2 announcement at one point. So maybe that'll finally happen. But guys, thank you so much for joining us. Once again, get your tickets now at fleshwoundfeatures.com. It's going to be a special night. And are we gonna reenact the rap from cheerleader camp? I can imagine that Lois might do a rap. Maybe she will do a rap. You never know. That could happen. I could definitely see that happening. And yes, Hayden, good luck with the shoot as always. And guys, thank you so much. Good night. 5 hours, 10 minutes. Thanks for sticking with me.